Welcome to the greatest tournament in the world. This is where over 55 countries are competing to become the champions of the world. This is a tournament where you have to go and bring your game and not your name. This is eFIBA Season 4. Welcome, everybody. My name is Zunaid Suleman. And Jar of Jam, I practiced. I promise you I practiced. I will get your name right. But for now, you got to pronounce it for the folks one more time.
Okay, I'll be glad to. Thank you very much. My name is Tarass, Jar of Jam, Metencuks, and I'm excited and honored to be here to be presenting the second day of Middle East Qualifiers for eFIBA Season 4. We are trying to figure out which one of the teams is going to get that ticket to Qatar, and I couldn't have had a better person to do it with.
I mean, last time we were out here, aka 24 hours ago, we saw great matchups against, you had Saudi Arabia taking on Qatar, you had Lebanon taking on Jordan, and, just a great bunch of deal things happening. And today, we go ahead and figure out, like you said, which one of those regions is going to go ahead and have their ticket punched into the Middle East to represent the Middle East region in Qatar as well. Let's go ahead and show the world map only with all the regions that are participating. So you can see here you have North America, which will be participating along with South America. And then, of course, we had Africa last week. The Middle East is this week. And we've got two remaining regions as well.
It's Europe with the biggest representation. 19 of the 58 countries participating in this tournament come from Europe. And Asia is also going to be in the mix. Some powerful countries over there as well. So you do not want to miss any of these. So the dates are on the screens for you.
And of course, we will get you a little bit more of a breakdown. But let's go ahead and talk about the tournament. You, of course, have the champions that are going to be returning. You have the United States has been holding on to this tournament, the king of the thrones, if you will, for quite some time. They have not been beaten in Sweden. They have not been beaten in the Philippines. And, of course, it is yet to be determined if they'll be beaten on their road to Qatar themselves as well. 50,000 euros is what's on the line on this whole tournament. That's a prize pool, if you will. We'll go ahead and figure out exactly who gets what, but 50,000 is a lot.
Yeah, that is a great prize, but these teams, I'm pretty sure, are not just playing for the cash prize. Seeing as this is a national team tournament, everybody's playing for that national pride, the ability to represent their actual national teams and on the world stage, since every single one of the players and the teams that you're seeing today and throughout this qualifier are backed by their national sports committees, organizations, you name it. It is honestly an honor that not many people in the world can say they have.
Of course, representing your country is such a great honor and a great privilege. We see it happening at the Olympics. We see it happening in the Soccer World Cup. And of course, we will see it happen at the eFIBA World Finals as well. Okay, now let's go ahead and talk about the slots that we're going to fill on our way to Qatar as well. As you can see, Qatar is the host country, so they have punched their ticket there. They will go ahead and compete today as well. Algeria is going to be representing Africa, like we said last week, as they were determined to be winners. Today, in about 5 hours or less, we will figure out who's going to be representing the Middle East region, and then Asia is going to be happening next week, between the 14th and the 15th of February. And you've got the dates, I believe, on the right-hand side.
Yes, these are South America, North America, Europe, and Europe 2. We finally upgraded to 2 Europes, or Europe version 2.0, whichever way you want to put it on. Yes, we are sending 2 teams from Europe because the representation is so big. As a reminder, 19 countries are still remaining in the pool, and we're going to be giving them 2 tickets to Qatar. So we're just started, India. We barely just started. We know who is going to be the host, Qatar. They better be ready. We know that Algeria is coming from Africa. And today, of course, we're going to figure out who's going to be coming from this region, the Middle East. Speaking of Middle East, I've actually checked. Apparently, out of the 4 teams that are playing today, 3 have a representation in the Winter Olympics in Italy right now. It's Saudi Arabia, it's Jordan, and it is Lebanon. So even in this hot climate, they're still sending some of their best to Italy to participate in all of these winter sports.
I love it. Look at you doing your homework outside of eFIBA. Love those little nuggets and those little insights coming up as well. Okay, so we went ahead and talked about the region. We talked about Middle East. Now, what's great is as we dive a little bit deeper into these in terms of who lost in the pre-qualifiers as well, it's just one of the regions that is not able to compete today after withdrawing, and that's Bahrain. But you still have Jordan, Lebanon, Saudi Arabia, and also Qatar that will be competing today. So no one has quite been eliminated out of these 4 nations that are looking to punch their ticket to Qatar as well. Each one of them has a shot. Now, there are going to be some nations that are in the upper bracket, and there's some nations that are in the lower bracket. Here's what we mean. As we show that to you, you have the upper bracket where everyone went ahead and started off in games 1 and 2. Saudi Arabia beat Qatar, so they moved on. Lebanon beat Jordan, so they moved on. Now, the losers of those matchups, aka Qatar and Jordan, moved to the lower bracket, aka Game 4, which will be played here today. The loser of that is unfortunately eliminated. The winner of that moves on to game number 5, where Saudi Arabia awaits them. And of course, then the winner of game 5 will face Lebanon in the grand finals to see who will go ahead and earn the rights to represent the Middle East in Qatar. What do you think about the brackets in terms of what we saw? And then I'd love to hear your thoughts on what we will see here today.
Well, the game number 1, it was trial by fire for Qatar. First time participating in the eFIBA seasons. Saudi Arabia, the reigning champions of Middle East. They found themselves in really hot waters, and Saudi Arabia proven that they are playing like the reigning champs. Those scorelines were 119 versus 62, 105 versus 55. Qatar took a hard lesson, but it's a new day. It's a different team that they're going to be playing down there. Lebanon and Jordan, while matched closely in the standings and the power rankings, Lebanon proved to be the stronger team, even though the game number 2 has gone very closely, 66 to 65. My God. And then the battle of the 2 top seeds, Lebanon came out stronger. In the sum of 2 games, they managed to overcome Saudi Arabia incredibly close. By the end, they were separated by just 1 point. And that's exactly what took Lebanon into the grand final. So today, India, honestly, we're going to be seeing more of the same flashy, high-octane action. Honestly, cannot wait to get started.
And of course, we'll go ahead and walk you through the whole aspect of it as well. Now, I don't know if we got a chance to go ahead and explain the sum of 2 just yet, but we will pretty much go ahead and play 2 games. And the difference and the winners of margin of victory between the 2 games is the one that moves on. If, by golly, somehow, some way, the point differential of victory, the margin of victory is the exact same after both of those teams have played, both of those games have been won, we will go ahead and head to a game number 3, which of course the winner of that is what would go ahead and advance as well. The sum of 2 is a great way to kind of truly figure out who is the better team, not just because you each won a game, but because of the margin of victory. So in game 1, it'll be really, really good to see the teams that are winning. They're not trying to be unsportsmanlike conduct. They're just trying to go ahead and pile it on, so they have the biggest margin of victory as buffer room as they go ahead and head into game number 2. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at the pre-qualifiers in terms of how the ratings were adjusted. This is the team's power rating here. Now, typically, sometimes you'll see a little bit of different aspect of it, but here you've got Saudi Arabia. Saudi, but not sorry. The Kings are back. They were beaten yesterday by the number 2 team, which is Lebanon. Split the series, split the room. They've gone ahead and split their way into the grand finals, and you've got the next 2.
Yeah, well, Jordan with the new faces on the dock, but new faces, new noise. We heard them. Honestly, we heard them, even if we're not very loud, but we saw them, we see how they play, and I'm pretty sure they're going to do well in the lower bracket. And Qatar, they're joining us as the host, so they already have their ticket to Qatar. They live there, literally, but there might be threats the next time around, and I would love to see how they evolve throughout the tournament.
And of course, it'd be so interesting for them to go ahead and get a spot, not just because of the host countries, but because they are the ones that are the best team to come out of the Middle East as well. Speaking of the best team, we want you, the best viewers, the best fans that this tournament has seen, to interact with us more, and we want you to let us know who you think will win in this region. And we'd love for you to vote on platforms such as Instagram, on Twitter, aka X, and we will go ahead and of course want you to use hashtag eFIBA whenever you have it. Of course, if you've got any comments for us, if you disagree with our power rankings, if you disagree with something we've said, or if you agree with it, because come on, we're trying to be the smartest, cool kids on the block here. We'd love to hear from you as well. Again, use hashtag eFIBA. As we go ahead and do that, we also have sometimes polls in the chat that we'd love for you to engage with. And one thing that I think is really cool, we introduced it yesterday, so I got to bring it back today as well, is a very, very cool website that we have. It's just simple. It's eFIBA.com. basketball. And once you head there, you get a chance to take a look at the teams. You get a chance to look at the players. You get a chance to look at the stats, the schedules, and everything else that you could want to know about eFIBA is going to be on that website. It's beautifully designed, and that's this way you want to go to get all the information that you could possibly have. Go to show the folks. It looks like we're about to swig it over. There you go. See, look at that, nice and pretty. Make sure you accept those terms and conditions for all the cookies, because we love those.
Terms and conditions. I accept.
Go ahead, read them. You want to read them out loud? No, I'm kidding.
No, I've already accepted them. It's okay.
Oh, see, there you go. Thank you for all your hard-earned money in your bank account, savings, checking, all that good stuff as well. All right, enough blabbing around. Let's go ahead and talk about the players that we think are going to be the most influential in this region. We've got 3. Who do you want to talk about? Who you got?
Oh my God, Dima, we already interviewed him yesterday. He is a man that apparently has not but 1 cat, but 5 cats and 3 dogs, 8 pets in total. And even in all of that din in his room, he's able to put on points to the bucket. He's the center for the Lebanon team, and he has been instrumental in making sure that he gets those 2s in the paint. Chopper? Same case. He is the center for Saudi Arabia, and he has been working really well for his team, but in their matchup versus Lebanon, it was Dima who chopped down Chopper and the rest of Saudi Arabia team. I think it's Osama that is going to be one of the difference makers. We've seen him do 3s. He was quiet in the Lebanon series. I feel like he needs to come back today, and I know that he can.
You, of course, had Dima and Chopper that earned triple-doubles throughout this journey of the tournament. Osama went ahead and scored 143 points in the first 2 games. So, like you said, absolutely true. Looking to have an impact on the offensive end to climb back from the lower bracket into the higher bracket and get the job done for his team as well. It should be great. It should be a lot of fun. We will go ahead and check out Qatar versus Jordan. That will be the first game. This is on the lower bracket. Again, the winner of this faces Saudi Arabia. The loser of this matchup is going to go home. It is going to end up being a sum of 2. Fascinating stuff here. We saw yesterday, Jar, that Saudi Arabia just handled Qatar quite easily. Qatar tried to make a comeback, tried to make a case for themselves in game number 2 as we get the head-to-head graphic, but they just weren't quite able to get the job done. What are you expecting out of this matchup here?
Well, Qatar still has a lot to prove. This is a team that has not participated in the pre-qualifiers, and as such, yesterday was the first time we saw them in action. But they had some time, once again, to talk it out, to prepare for day number 2, and they haven't yet played Jordan. So it's going to be, I think, a better day for them. But the matter of fact is, though, even if they win, next opponent that awaits them is Saudi Arabia once again, and Saudi Arabia would love to get them down once again.
Oh, indeed, they absolutely will. And, of course, you can see the talent power rankings where we had Qatar as the 4th place and Jordan as the 3rd place. In the pre-qualifier, they did not need to compete, so we don't have that for them. But so far, all the pre-qualifier placements have lined up to exactly what we believe as well. So it'll be great to kind of see these 2 teams match up. As always, it's always great to find out how are they going to play. What is the identity of these 2 teams? Is it going to be on the offensive end, a fast-paced operation, or are they going to slow it down? Because these 2 teams, I think Qatar will need to slow things down in case they get in trouble early on, because they don't want to get that point differential way out of control in case they do try to win game 2 like Saudi Arabia did, right? So let's break something down for the folks as we prepare for the matchup. You had Saudi Arabia and Lebanon. I think Lebanon had won the first game by 4 points.
Yes.
Then you had Saudi Arabia beat Lebanon by 3 points. So because of that point differential of 1, that Lebanon was ahead, that's the reason that they are now in the grand final. So I'm telling you, those point differentials really do come into play.
Yeah, and you have to play until the last second and make sure that you do not allow your opponent to just take easy shots when you feel like this game is done. There's 2 games to think about. You can think about it as just 8 quarters. You're playing 8 quarters and every single one of them matters. Doesn't matter, there's a little reset in the middle, halftime for the whole thing. No. Every single point counts. So I totally agree with you as well, India. Qatar has been the best when they were playing slow, not taking too many quick shots when they didn't need to take shots. Just play cool, calm, collected. play your game, just be confident, build up that confidence. Obviously, perhaps they don't come into that game with it, but if they can build the confidence throughout the game, the shots will come, the passes will come, and of course the reads on their opposition will come as well.
Yeah. Now, you've been watching this, you bought the game, you played the game. I know we talked about position you want to play yourself as well. Was there anything out of yesterday's competition as a whole that kind of surprised you? Anything that you felt, whether it was a player, whether it was a team, where you felt like, I did not expect that coming into this day one of the Middle East qualifier regions?
Maybe not a surprise as much, but I loved Wellmoven. We haven't highlighted him on the players to follow, but Wellmoven, living up to his name, is one of the fastest players on the court right now in this qualifier. He knows how to pass around. He knows how to set up shots, both for himself and try to find out his teammates. He is a jack of many trades, and it's a player I think that I admire with how he can control the game when he needs to, or really even just drive the game with his play.
All right, well, we want to hear from you. I told you that, so we want you to vote in the chat. Let us know if we will go ahead and see a triple-double. Pretty simple, nothing too crazy. You don't need to figure out the miles and the yards and the football stadiums or anything like that. It's very simple. Will we go ahead and see a triple-double? Let us know in the chat. My man Jar of Jam, what do you think?
Yeah, I think we're going to see Dima is still here. Obviously, Chopper is still here. I'm relying on them to work it out. Again, from Dima, when we saw it last time, this triple-double was points, assists, and rebounds. And as a center, points and rebounds, I think, are easy to come. But the fact that he was doing assists, and yesterday we heard that his team saw that his numbers were climbing up, and his team started to just help him out. Like, okay, man, you set up those passes, we're going to score for you. And it was really nice to see that the team was knowing that they can afford that, and it was working out for them, really. It's sometimes you can just goof around, okay, and just boost your stats, but it's an important stage. There's no space for just slacking off. They knew that this was working in the moment in their game plan. It was looking nice.
All right, well, I've got my eFIBA Twitch chat up. I've got my eFIBA YouTube channel as well. And now we've got game number 1. Jordan taking on Qatar to see who gets to move on to the next round as we get a quick 3 from Jordan. The winner once again moves on to play Saudi Arabia. The loser, unfortunately, is going to head home. Not just this matchup, in the next matchups, as this is a sum of 2. Goes ahead and gets that one down low. And a quick basket for Qatar as well.
All right, here on your screens, you're also seeing the respective players on the left side. Ooh, deep 3 for Jordan. And I do believe that's either Big Trust Nemo or Lenush on the webcam. But on the left side, it is the Qatar's team, represented by Uzi got the strap. And the game is very fast. We are already seeing back and forth as the first free throws. Bin Falafel whiffs the first one, gets the second one down. 3 points for Qatar.
Continuing to move it left and right. Takes that shot from the right side. That one doesn't go. Rebound secured. Looking to go and bring it up the court. That's going to go ahead and be a personal foul.
How about this? Bin Falafel is going to be getting this out. Uzi got the strap. He's going to be the drive behind that team. And I think we saw that he was doing just that, but Steele comes in on the flank. Big Trasnema in. He continues sinking those threes. He has been the force that we've been expecting to see, and we saw how he played versus Lebanon yesterday. Marco Cousins underneath the basket, and these are 2 extra points for Qatar.
And as we continue to get things going here in the first quarter, we do have your results for if we will go ahead and see a triple-double. Almost guaranteed. 50% of y'all voted for that one. 50% said no, LeBron is not playing. No, he's not. Of course, LeBron over Jordan. Everyone knows that if you're a sane person. And very unlikely 0. So 50% of y'all believe that we will go to see a triple-double. Almost guaranteed, that is. Little bit of a hedge there on that side.
Look at that. It is none other than Kal Kaktani getting those numbers in. But long 3 does not work out. Saad moving the ball to the other side. Uzi got the strap, finding any sort of opening. So far the shots have been here and then. Bin Falafel, the center for Qatar. Just looking for any opportunities behind the arc. Passes keep on coming through. Jordan gets moved about. Screens get set up. And underneath the basket once again, Kalkaktani doesn't get this one this time around.
Moving it back on the other side. Quick little fast-paced offense. That shot does not go. Rebound secured. Uzi once again gets it past half court. Trying to get the offense settled. Everyone's unsettling. Moving around. And they go ahead and find a man in the corner because the defensive side wasn't set up for Jordan. And Qatar makes them pay with a 3 to cut the deficit down to 2 with 2 minutes left to go in the first.
Oh, trust Nemo. This one's not going to go in. Let me tell you, Indy, Qatar is looking much better today. Again, the opponent that they've been playing yesterday was really tough. And right here, they tie up the game 12-12. And all of that lead that Jordan has built up has evaporated. They have the possession. And Lord, oh Lord, does not hit this time. He's going to have other opportunities, I'm sure.
Coming over from the right to the left. Gets it inside. Ben Falafel. Nice little easy layup. Now Qatar's got the lead in this one. The underdogs. The power rankings said they would be in 4th place. The team that we didn't expect to see play and compete is a team that's looking to eliminate Jordan. Passes it around. Trying to find a little bit of space. Doesn't go. Qatar's got it now.
It's a curiosity. We're going to see it again once Qatar goes on the defense, but there's a great 3 and already a 5-point differential and the timeout called by Jordan, maybe for a good reason. And so far, Jordan has not been able to find good openings despite Qatar playing with a player incredibly deep under the basket looking for those rebounds. Perhaps not this time around, but there's constantly an open player, but they are not able to utilize it. Toxic Quale gets a point, and Jordan finally gets something out of their offense. Their previous 2 or 3 attempts did not result in any points taken.
And you can see the communications on both of these. Of course, on the webcams, you're only seeing about 1 or 2 individuals. However, I promise you, next to them and remotely for Saudi Arabia are 5 individuals total representing each team. So you see 10 players on the court. There are 10 people controlling them. And that's the beauty of this game because that's where communication matters. That's where skill set matters as each of those positions got to go and bring their game, and they go to knock down a 3 there. Barely any separation with the shot clock and game clock.
Oh, thank you, India. Well, there's a drop. Does not go in for Qatar. We're going to be going the other way. Feels like Jordan has warmed up, and more of these shots by Big Trust Nemo are coming in on through. Again, he's open, and while they're trying to cover him, this works out. Almost 50% of coverage, so even with this open play, it works out. One last try, wide open, but does not go in. Still, the first quarter ends in favor of Qatar by 2 points, and I am looking forward to whatever else Qatar can show us here. Deep 3 is in, 22 points for Qatar.
Nice shot there from the top of the key. Nemo moves inside, dribbles. Passing it around. Looks like they have that same cadence as Lord doesn't want to shoot that one even though he's open. They continue to pass him the rock, and now Nemo says night night as he knocks down the 3. That pretty much they were pretty got the ball stolen away, but that's going to be a quick foul as well. Great job by Jordan to get the steal. Now they have a chance to go ahead and get the lead.
All right,
Swings it over
from
to the left
corner.
side.
Good. Sorry, I'm just so excited, India. I see action is happening. I see that you have been following it for a while. Now just fouling back and forth, not allowing the play to unfold quickly. And I think that's a smart play. Just simmer it down. Simmer it down. It's going to be okay.
Saad kicks it over to the left side. Great off-ball play. The pick was there to get the separation. And they knock down a 3 to extend the lead to 5. Nemo over to the right side. Lord shoots. Lord misses. Rarely
Honestly,
does he ever.
Yes, that's a fair point. Lord has not been on his best at basketball recently, but it's all going to work out. A 3 from not that far away. Just does not go in. Still Qatar in the lead. More and more fouls are coming in already. 3 for Qatar. So far it works, but soon enough it's gonna start giving Jordan the easy free throws.
Over to the left side, shoots it from the left hash. That one goes. Uzi brings it up over to Marcus. Uzi Goes ahead and has a defender in the back. Doesn't go. Rebound secured, though. And that's going to be a quick foul to prevent any quick kickouts.
Alrighty, what was that one? Kicked ball violation. That's something you see that often. We're getting so many fouls. So far, this is the most amount of whistling that they had to do on the court. But it's still working out where. And Al-Khatani, another little dunk. And Qatar is looking tasty today.
27-23. Nemo, no defender there in sight. So Qatar's coming out in like this 2-3 zone, it seems. But because of that, they're not able to properly find their pockets, as clearly Jordan gives up an easy three, but Qatar is not able to take advantage, right? So you see them, look, they're going in kind of like this 2-3 zone, but when then an offensive player gets in the middle, they have a tough time figuring out who's going to be guarding them. As now they stick to him on the right-hand side. Leave a man open once again. Jordan not able to make him pay. That one gets denied at the top, but Jordan gets the rebound, has the foul, and they're going to head to the line.
Ooh, wow. Hustle for the ball underneath the bucket. First free throw goes in. That's a tie game. But I can have a chance to increase the lead, and Jordan heads back into the lead, something that they've had at the start of the first quarter, but then Qatar has clawed it back. Bin Falafel will be looking for something. LaMarcus Cousins with a great three. Qatar back in the lead. 2-point game.
Nemo's got the defender jumping in the air, trying to find a little bit of wiggle room. Finds the openings, finds the three, and now it's Jordan that gets the lead right back with under 2 minutes left to go in the second quarter. Uzi has a cut from the left side. Cousins with a nice cut.
I love the patience for LaMarcus Cousins. Knows that the first shot is immediately going to be covered. He waits, and this deep three, whoa, boy. Jordan is raining hell on their opposition. And Qatar needs to be playing from behind yet again. A little tip off, and it's a runaway the other way. And then the other way around. We round the ring the rosy. We go. 4 points, or 2 points for Qatar, and we are tied yet again. This is the closest game we've seen ever since Lebanon versus Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, indeed it is, and a back-and-forth ball game. And that's exactly what you would expect out of these two teams. Pretty close in skill set and competition. And Uzi, no one there in the paint, and he takes advantage to just part the seas as he goes ahead and gets the layup.
I guess the sea that has been parted is pretty close to where all of these teams are located, so they're pretty good at it. LaMarcus Cousins gets the bucket, and Qatar keeps on converting. They have great high percentage looks. Unfortunately, so does Jordan. Still 1 point differential, and the pressure is high. Look at that. Jordan commits 2 players to immediately go off the intake. Uzi, a lot of hard work for him. Al-Khatani gets yet another one, and they just keep on exchanging buckets back and forth, back and forth.
We'll see if they're able to go and keep up that pace. That one gets stolen away by Qatar. Looking to go ahead and move it up. A great job by Jordan to get back on the defensive side. That shot's not going to go. Jordan's got the rebound. They've got a 1 point deficit, but they've got the ball to take the lead here if they want it. Nemo dancing around, moving and grooving. Gets it over to the right side. Deep shot incoming. Swims it to the right. Shot to take the lead. Does not go. And it's going to be Qatar that heads to the second half with a 1 point lead in this lower bracket matchup.
Indy, I'm loving what I'm seeing from Qatar today. Again, work in the paint, immaculate. Threes perhaps not as good as we would love them to have it, but still, they know when the chances are good and they're taking those chances. Passing is on point. They, even still without zoning of 2 and 3, they are covering the opposition well. And while those threes keep on dropping here and there, LaMarcus Cousins, the dunk machine is on and you cannot stop it.
See if anyone's got an answer to stop him there. Had a little bit of space. That ball gets tipped and heads out of bounds. It's going to stay with Jordan. We can tie it up with the 3 here. That one gets tipped away one more time. From the corner is Nemo. Has the opening, takes the shot, drains it. And we're tied up at 42 apiece.
Once again. Oh, an immediate steal. Anybody in the corner? No, that's a foul straight up. Well, at least they're going to get, everybody's going to get back. So it's going to be easier for Qatar to defend. But a possession for Jordan and another deep three means that they are now in the lead. And still, second time in a row that Jordan immediately gets the inbound ball. This time not a steal, just out of bounds. But they are not allowing Qatar to even take a breather.
No, not at all in Qatar. Making life a little tough for them as Jordan was down 1 coming into this half. And they go ahead and now have the lead by 3. Takes that shot, doesn't go. Nemo gets to the left side. Shoots that one, gets it to go.
Problem is the conversion rate for Qatar has fallen down while Nemo and the rest of Jordan keeps converting these great looks. Saad doesn't want to go for a 3. Marco Cousins, Uzi got the strap, Uzi got the 3.
Great job there once again to get that off-ball movement at the top of the key to find the opening. Didn't have a pick set for him, but it was just truly the off-ball opening, and Qatar still can't seem to find a way to play that zone defense in their favor. They're going ahead and clogging up the paint, but they're giving up the threes in the corners and the top of the key. The rotation isn't what you need it to be when you play that 2-3 defense. Saad swings it over to the right side. Once again, that off-ball movement really is killing him as Jordan isn't able to track him around the perimeter.
Oh, they move so well, but need to work on the both sides of the field. Nemo today is a firepower that they need to contend with. Whatever 3 he decides to do, it goes in. Whatever depth, whatever width, he's there to make these points come in. I'm pretty sure he's going to be showing some great numbers by the end of this game.
Indeed it is, and hopefully he's got a W as he hopes to show at the end of the game as well as Cousins. Gets it over to Uzi. Uzi getting bumped around, has to call a cut, goes back outside, had the opening, takes the... All right. He had plenty of opportunities there. He's got no one to blame but himself on that one.
Yeah, he could have even taken a shot himself. I think he had a nice 2 lined up, but he decided to opt out for something else. Maybe tunnel vision, trying to find a pass. 1 attempt. Eilbeck, perhaps Nemo is going to try again. 3 from the corner, 3 from anywhere, and it seems like he can score these 3 from anywhere. Gets away from his defender, but that one does not go in.
Uzi from the right side. Gets it over to the left. That one's going to be stolen away by Jordan. Looked like they had a step on him on the fast break, but they're going to go and take it slow. The corners back over to the top. Nemo, 2 seconds left in the third. Kicks it back over to the left side. Tried to get a pick, but couldn't get any separation. Dancing around. Looking for something on the offensive side. Clock is ticking on the shot clock. Has to go and throw a grenade! And that one blasts away and bombs it up for a 3.
Just barely. The time already went off. Uzi just rushes to the basket but cannot put it in. An immediate rush from the Jordan side in the corner. 3. It is good. Wow, it bounced. I was not expecting that to go in after all, even with how open the whole thing was. Saad to Kyle Khatani to Uzi, got the strap. Uzi cannot convert the 3, and we go the other way around. And it is 4 versus nobody underneath the Qatar's basket, and the score is starting to get away from Qatar.
They don't want it to get too out of hand, especially with the margin of victory. To the right side is Cousins. Gets it back over to Saad. Saad with Uzi. Cousins kicks it back over. Qatar did such a great job in about the first 2 quarters, struggling here in the third as Jordan continues to go ahead and pile it on. It's 65-48. Jordan looking real good right now.
Just, timeout and get a moment. You need a breather. You need to stop this constant rush of points that Jordan is putting on. And find the Marco Cousins in the corner, give him a 3. It was much closer in the second and first quarters. India, right now, the score is squarely in favor of Jordan. That steal is going to put Qatar in good stead. But every single one of their possessions, that's not one of them. Every single one of their possessions at this point, they need to convert. All they have remaining is the final quarter. And every single time, Jordan is coming up with more ways to score theirs.
Oh, yeah, and that's the creative aspect of what Jordan's able to do on the offensive defensive side as Qatar sprinkles in a cut of their own to get the 2 and cut the deficit down here. And that's going to be the way that the fourth quarter ends, 67-53. We'll see if Qatar is able to make a miraculous comeback here in the fourth, or at the very least, get the rebound to get the deficit cut in half to make life a little easy for them in game number 2. That shot doesn't go. Back-to-back misses. Tries to save that one. Can't do it. It's going to be Qatar's ball.
Wow. Right now, you see how well Jordan works under the opponent's basket. The rebounds keep on going their way. And even with all of this commitment that Qatar is putting underneath, I wonder if it's a height disadvantage or whatever it is. Jordan is working out well. And again, getting their second chances, putbacks. It all works in their favor. Uzi got the strap. They need those threes, or they need those dunks, anything to go Qatar's way. But that does not go in. Victor Snima with an open shot, and of course he's going to drain that 3.
Cuts it in a little bit more. Uzi. That one gets denied. It's Jordan with the block, and they've got numbers to go the other way. Takes the shot from the right side. Gets the 25-footer to go. Ben Falafel, top of the key. Ball's loose, swings it over to the left side. Saad gets that one to go.
Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. More of the same, but as already mentioned, this is a perfect steal. This is what Jordan has been doing to Qatar. Now Qatar is doing that to Jordan. Loose ball, Saad, Othani, Bin Falafel, again, I still love that name. 2 points for him, but they just need to reuse and rehash this play over and over again without giving Jordan even a breather. And for now, they can just kill the time as much as they want, take the whole 24 seconds, move the ball around. Great movement on the court. It's 2 more points, 75-58 in favor of Jordan. And Qatar has a big mountain to climb. Right now, it feels like the task might be dunk on them. 15-point differential reduces as much as possible. This game might be out of their reach, but they need to make sure that the point differential is as small as possible coming into game number 2.
Look at how just close to the TV. I don't even think that's a monitor. I think that's a TV that the Saudi Arabian team is playing on there on the right-hand side. Excuse me. The team...
That would be the Jordan, I think, on the right, and on the left,
right.
the Qatar, right?
Yep. Qatar has got themselves a nice little facility to play out of. The green threw me off there for a second. Speaking of greens, gets that big shot to go from the logo area. 21-point ball game.
Wow. Again, these threes from Jordan are criminal. And yet, they continue to sink them one after the other. Uzi got the strap. The amount of loose balls in this game is crazy. There's a great on Dunkerino for Qatar, but right now, they're just knowing that they can cut inside and get a great attempt at the basket. And they also need to be thinking of things like that, an open lane for a dunk. Maybe they're just thinking, where can we find another 3 at the other side?
I'm sure they'd love to go in 3 hunts a little bit more. Almost lost the ball there as the offense is all over the place. Tried to get a cut from the left side, fakes it, nothing there. Uzi walking over to the right side, takes that shot. Late release, doesn't go. Rebound secured from Jordan. That's an opening, that's a 3. And that, my friends, is a 24-point lead for Jordan.
We'll continue the same way, probably. Bin Falafel, yes, sir! Can I have another? And we'll be looking for him to work the paint as much as possible in this game number 2. Quality, he is now as open as anybody else, getting those 2s for his own team. LaMarcus Cousins knows that this is his spot, been waiting there since yesterday, and sinks that 3. Every single one of these points still important. It bears repeating, but even when we have 1 minute in this game and we're seeing that this point differential is insurmountable, still Qatar is very much interested in surmounting this a little bit.
Just a little bit indeed, and now they're going to head to the line. Jordan takes his sweet time, gets that one to go.
He really waits for that one.
He does know the clock isn't ticking, right?
Yes. It's just styling on your opponent, or maybe he had a yawn that he had to stifle. Anything goes steal on the other side of the field, and they are forced to foul, so that's another set of free throws. Lenash, yes, the first one in. We'll be looking for a second one so far, 100%. We'll continue to do the same. 92 points for Jordan, and this game is as good as over. Marco Cousins will just continue on honing his threes. This is his spot. He has one task, and he works it out pretty well.
And that one's going to be stolen away from Qatar as they look to go ahead and finish out the quarter strong. A big deficit for them to overcome in quarter number 2, and that's denied from Jordan, putting a statement on the way that this game has gone.
Yeah, I think this displays exactly how the game has gone. Qatar tries to go for something, and Jordan just slaps the ball away from them. The amount of steals, the amount of loose balls on the court today was crazy, and I don't think it's going to change for the game number 2. Victor Stimo with one of the last possessions of the game, breaking the ankles as much as possible. Lenash Lethori.
Beautiful shot there out of the corner. 25-point lead now for Jordan. 15 seconds left in this one. Inbound coming in. Almost went back court there. Trying to get bumped around, and that's going to be a quick timeout to avoid the 3-second penalty.
That's smart play. That's smart play. You don't want to, even right now when the score is out of reach, it still matters that you are keeping ahead in the game and not allowing easy fouls, possession changes, or anything of the sort. Uzi got the strap. Uzi got some players around. LaMarco Cousins tries for the left side of the court this time around, but cannot get that 3 going in. And yeah, overall, Qatar has shown to be a strong opponent. Unfortunately, it only lasted for 2 quarters, and the second half of this game has been squarely in favor of Jordan. But we've seen how well Qatar can play, and I'm looking forward to them to repeat this performance and keep on being as stable as possible for most of this game number 2.
Well, that's where things get a little tough, right? Because not only do you need to win game number 2 if you're Qatar, you need to win game number 2 by 25 points at the very least. And that's a tall task for any team, especially one that unfortunately has not been able to find victory here in this tournament. Now, like you mentioned, you had Qatar that kind of kept things close, as you can see from the bottom of the scoreboard there. But then in that third quarter, right, they just turned it up a notch because it was a 1-point ball game heading into the third. And then it was all Jordan from there on in. The points were just being drained on the offensive side for them. On the defensive side, they're able to get those steals, get those stops. And the fourth quarter continued that same type of story for them as well. Just not a lot of offense on the Qatar's end for this one.
Yeah, they tried their best. And again, Big Falafel works the key, and Al-Qahtani has been now more visible in this game, but I think very dangerous precedent has been set with Big Trust Nemo being allowed to score 51 points for Big Trust Nemo in one game, also dishing out assists. The only player with more assists than him is Uzi got the strap on the other side of this competition, but you're seeing that Big Trust Nemo still keeps being the key player for Jordan, and he's the one that he's being fed the most of these possessions.
And of course, you can see over here, you've got, like you mentioned, 51-12. That's amazing on that end. You have, a couple of 20 points on Qatar's end, but nothing that really is going to make it easy when you've got someone throwing up a 50 burger on that side. That's tough to overcome. And we talked about that third quarter being the difference there. Just look at it, right? You had, let me go to bring it up on my screen on the notes, 28-13. That was the difference in the third quarter, and I mean, that's just tough to overcome. Oftentimes, you'll find basketball being that way, where you have the quarters that really separate teams, and for them, it was a third one. Now we want to know, what are your predictions for this matchup of game number 2 as well? Again, Qatar needs to win at least by 25 to force a game number 3. Any other result that has them winning by less is going to have Jordan moving on If they win by 26 or more, Qatar does, they will go ahead and move on and face Saudi Arabia as well. So let us know in the chat yourself. Now, what do you think is going to happen as we go ahead and have these predictions for matchup number 2?
Well, I would like to believe that Qatar takes whatever they have learned in this game number 1 versus a new opponent and apply it once again. I think the best that Qatar can hope for is to win a game. 25 points, a huge margin to overcome. For that, I think Big Trust Nemo needs to be shut down. I don't know, his ankle's completely tied, AT-AT Star Wars style, because if he cannot score, then the Jordan side is not scoring either. Somebody might step up, but so far, in the series that we've seen versus Lebanon and now versus Qatar, it's Big Trust Nemo or bust.
Yeah, of course, the type of offensive output that you need is what you're going to need to have from both of these guys. And it's a little tough on the offensive side. Again, for Qatar, the biggest thing for me is how can you go ahead and make adjustments and play a little better with that 2-3 defense that they're bringing out. Because when they're playing that 2-3 defense, they're not tracking the point guard very well. They're not tracking the point guard at the top of the key especially, because then each defender is like, okay, do you have him? Do I have him? Who has him? I don't really know. Oh, look at that. The ball's gone. Now it's a three-point shot. We're headed the other way. So those things they really need to go ahead and correct. Uzi definitely is going to need to get some help. Yes, he had 20 points and 19 dimes, but other folks are going to need to go ahead and step up. But on the defensive side, that is the biggest thing to me. You can't go ahead and give up those extra possessions, those extra rebounds. They're definitely going to come back to hurt you. As we get ready for matchup number 2 between these two teams, just a reminder that the winner of this game does go ahead and move on to face Saudi Arabia. The loser of this series is going to go ahead and head home, so it's going to be a tough one. Anything else that you're seeing before we get back to gameplay with this matchup here? Any players to watch? Any techniques to watch?
Well, I guess, once again, it's going to be a battle between Uzi got this trap and the Big Trust Nemo, the point guards for both of the teams. Extra attention made for the players working in the paint, your centers of Bin Falafel. We haven't seen that much of Zakarna. It's mostly, I think, has been actually no. They've been working more on the outside, behind the arc, the Jordan side. So I think it's going to be a battle of point guards yet again. Uzi got the strap, might find his threes shooting, maybe a couple more openings. LaMarco Cousin has been really great from behind the arc, and those threes has been jumping up for him pretty well. Perhaps also an introduction to the rest of the team. Again, for Qatar, you have Uzi got the strap, Kal Kahtani, LaMarco Cousin, Saad SMS, and Bin Falafel. Well, on the side of Jordan, Big Trust Nemo, Snag Bikilin, Lanash, Lord Farizo, and Zakarnik.
Nemo on the other side during the pre-qualifiers against Saudi Arabia had 26 points, 14 assists. So he's been known to kind of show up in these big moments for the team, and that's exactly what you're continuing to see out of them. Now, Qatar obviously did not get a chance to truly compete and get the reps in during the pre-qualifiers, so some could say that they haven't had the best opportunities to get ready for the bright lights, but they definitely will as they continue to practice, because they already got themselves a spot, and that might come into play a bit psychologically as well. But I know they definitely want to put up a great one between these two teams. Now, we obviously need to figure out who's going to go ahead and win between these two and see who's going to go ahead and take on Saudi Arabia. What do you think Saudi Arabia is doing right now as they watch these two teams compete?
I think they're just chilling and relaxing, maybe warming up just a little bit, shooting the threes, shooting the fives. They know how to play. I think their play style, knowing that they've been here before, knowing that they've been here representing the region as well in the previous season, they know their game. They know that they can beat, I think, both Jordan and Qatar. So for now, it's just really finding that weak spot, because sometimes you play a team and you find something that they're really good at and maybe a weak spot, but then they play another opponent and something else comes up. Okay, this time it's not that their rotation or looking for that point guard just moving about. Maybe this time around it's, they do react really poorly to the cuts, to the center, right to the basket. And the more information you can scout out this way, I think this is better. And so Saudi Arabia, if they're not relaxing, then probably they're just watching and making sure that these little bits of information can be then utilized for the next game. Maybe they're listening to us as well and trying to write down, India said this. Yes, this is really good. This is really good stuff.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. They're definitely trying to make sure that I give away the secret sauce, is what it is. Now, of course, Saudi Arabia did go ahead and play Qatar, and it came out victorious, which is why Qatar is in this lower bracket. And you have Saudi Arabia when they go ahead and face Jordan. It was actually Jordan that went ahead and dropped a couple of those games. Saudi Arabia beat them 94-67 in that first matchup that they have. And in the game number 2, it was 78-66. So Saudi Arabia definitely knows how to go ahead and put up a great fight against Jordan. So I think, like you mentioned, they're sitting comfortably. They know that no matter which of these two teams they face, they go ahead and win victoriously. Now, who they face? Well, we will find out right here, right now, as game number 2 is underway between these two teams. Just a reminder, Jordan won game number 1 by 25 points. So Qatar needs to come back and not just win, but win by 26 or more. If they win by less or they don't win at all, it's going to be Jordan that goes ahead and has the date night with Saudi Arabia up next. Nemo moving it around, gets it to the top of the key. That Qatar defensive 2-3 has been adjusted a little bit, but nothing has been done so far to stop him from knocking it down, as 3 is how Jordan draws blood first.
Hold on. Did Big Trust Nemo just flash us a little V sign as he was getting that 3 in? I'm pretty sure he did. Jordan, by the way, in black jerseys, in white, Qatar. But yeah, if they're styling, oof, another one. Yeah, he is loving what he's doing right now. 5 points already for Jordan at the start of the first quarter of the game number 2. Whatever they started in the previous game, they're continuing in the same fashion.
Indeed they are, and this isn't the type of start you want if you're Qatar. Goes ahead and calls a little bit of a cut from the right side. That one gets denied. Gets his own rebound, pads them stats, and gets the points up on the board. Qatar with 2 quick ones.
They continue with the same fashion. Again, first and foremost, Big Trust Nemo, and all of these 3 shooters need to be stopped. This one's not going to go in. Great rebound collection on the bottom. Because you got this trap. DeMarco Cousins, you might find him in that 3 position. No second, no and 1, but 2 free throws are going to put Saad and the rest of Qatar closer. First one goes in. And I'm looking for second point as well. Yep. How about that? 1 point differential, 5-4 in favor of Jordan.
4 quarters to see who is going to move on to the lower bracket finals, as that shot from Jordan continues to drop for them. Like the black and jerseys that they have. A bit of a black and white there.
They're reminiscent of
Qatar.
whatever they're getting in their photos as well. That was looking stylish. The Jordan basketball hoodies, whatever jerseys that they had. We've seen them in the head-to-head presentations. Mostly snazzy. I want one of them.
Hey, well, we'll see if we can go and snag one in Qatar. We'll center our sizes and see if they can go ahead and get us 1 or 2. I think we might get some nice eFIBA apparel ourselves. If we don't, I hope this is a hint that we would like them.
Hint, hint. Wink, wink.
Hint, hint. Yeah.
Akhtani underneath, and this is 6 points for Qatar. They're not dropping back too much. They're not dropping down in terms of points. Big Trust Nemo, his 3 is not going to be in. Again, the shooting a little bit off. Nemo found his stride in the previous game, but right now he's a little bit off. High drops, exchanges of attempts both sides of the court, and steals working out well. Dunk Corino, and it's a tie game. Qatar, eyes open, always looking for an opportunity to steal that ball.
They're doing everything they can to go ahead and come out victorious here, but they go ahead and struggle a little bit on the defensive side as they fall asleep with the cut coming in from the right. So far, the defense continues to struggle. They haven't quite switched up their defense to a successful one, but they are trying a couple of different things, as that one somehow, some way finds the bottom of the net at the open covers. Didn't look open to me, though.
He's a tall boy, and as a result, everything is looking open for him. I'm 6.2 myself, so I see a lot of the stuff from my height, you know?
Yes, being 6'7", I know what you mean.
You are 6'7", man? My God.
I'm definitely not. I'm 5'7", but it's all good. That one doesn't go. Rebound secured by Saudi. Down low. That one doesn't go either. Moving in the other directions. Takes that shot. Gets it.
As we're seeing Nemo drop another 3. Let's take a look at those vote results. We have asked you how the second match is going to go. Qatar will run away with the victory with 50%, or Jordan will secure it 50%. Guys, you're so undecisive. You thought Jordan retired already? I mean, yes, he did. Yes, he did, but here he is now. And just like yesterday, India, I said that I like Michael Jordan. I still like Jordan. He's right here. He's playing.
Yeah, of course. You know, just putting up us 50, 60 points himself, something that he can very easily do, I'm sure, as is Qatar. Trying to get a little bit of separation, finally do from the right side. That timing was early, not going to go. Bringing it up the court now is Nemo. Had a man open on the right corner, decided to take the shot himself, gets the offensive board, kicks it over to the right side now, and that's why you want to find that man, because he's able to knock it down, even with the 22% contest in his face.
He's closer, he's looking better, but still, Nemo has great, 51 points in the previous game. I can't fault him for trying. More often than not, he sinks those threes. And if not, there's always another possession. Jordan in the lead by 6, so they have enough space, enough ground. Uzi got the strap covered by so many players, but they drive it to the basket, and 2 points in favor of Qatar. They just need to continue on putting it on, finding those opportunities, and not allowing those threes to sink the other way around. Again, open players here and there. Nemo, so great with sinking them from all the way back. And he does just that with only 0.2 seconds remaining in the first quarter.
Great job by Jordan to continue to take the lead here in this series. They're not just looking to win because of margin of victory. They're looking to win just outright. Uzi over to the left side. Swings it over to the right. Saad with a defender in his face has to go ahead and pass it out. Cousins trying to find a little bit of space. Ben Falafel tries to get it done himself. Not going to go. Rebound secured. And a quick foul by Qatar.
Just stop them. Just not allow them to play their game, to steal the ball and not be punished. Nima, big 3 from him. Again, back in the saddle, it seems, are Jordan and Nemo himself. He shoots from any sort of position. Again, he must, obviously he is the deep bomber, but also he is just so good at finding these opportunities, and he's just so far away, and yet he sinks every single one. And that's 6 in the span of, what, 10 seconds? Nemo is on fire.
Quite impressive indeed. And Jordan looking to run away with this one. Qatar's not going to go ahead and give up that easily as they go ahead and fight for the tough basket underneath, as it's Nemo. Swings it over to the left side. Couple of defenders there jumping on him. It's going to be a blocking foul, though, not a shooting one. So we're going to take it out of bounds.
Crowded, very crowded. Lord Farizo strikes through this time around. The basket is his. The rim gets hugged. And more of these blocks. Jordan is not shy about committing 1 or 2 players, and they really are successful with just knocking that ball out. Nemo with a chance of his own, and are there any questions? Did anybody doubt that he can get the bucket? Nobody did.
No doubt indeed. Definitely not coming into this matchup who the better team was on paper, but it's all about the execution as well, as that one gets denied at the rim. Jordan gets the rebound, swings it over to the left side. Pump fake, adjust, left side dribble, got the 3.
Pump up the jams, I'm guessing, is what playing in the ears of Nemo right now. Styling on his opposition by that point, but maybe this showboating is going to get them back. 2 go for the block. Uzi got the strap. Uzi got 2 on him. Screen setup here, then Al-Khattani on point. And we're going, seeing the ball go the other way around. 16-point differential, twice the amount of points Jordan has. And it's still a game that Qatar can come back into. If only Nemo can be stopped some way, India, but I don't see it.
I don't see it either, as Jordan goes ahead and gets the steal. Knush gets it over to the right side to Lord. Lord over to Nemo. Nemo goes ahead and takes that shot with the badge.
Nemo just styling, just whatever he shown last on his webcam. He knows the camera is loving him. He's there to tell him that everything is really good. Now we're seeing his teammate on the screen as well, and we'll keep on switching between him and Lanash. That's Lanash right now, and they're having the time of their life. Dunk from Qatar. They want to remind us they're still in this game.
Try to go ahead and make it to where they come back in this deficit themselves, but they need to go ahead and overcome the 25-1. Indeed, for now, I think it's safe to say that they're playing to put up a good fight as they represent the nation of Qatar, rather. Quick foul. Inbounding it now. Uzi on the left side. Looking to take advantage of the pick. Has the slip. Gets it dished out to the left side. Instead of taking the two, he passes it outside. Jordan takes that shot. Contested heavily. Not going to go.
Watching as Uzi tries to do it himself. He has 3, but LaMarcus Cousins waiting for a pass. Instead cuts in, gets the ball, but it is too much traffic in front of him. Well, they go for another 2 now, just in the corner. Maglabe, that 3 is good. He is, we don't call his name that often, Maglabe, but he is on the pitch. He's moving around, and every single time he's there, you need to be thinking, Qatar, that he's going to be there with a chance of doing something great. 3 swish. 21 points for Qatar. Still keeping them in this game, even though the scoreline is pretty rough in the first half.
And as we get closer and closer to the grand finals, as the teams go ahead and tighten things up, that's where the role players can really go ahead and step up for them. We've seen Lord Farizo go ahead and have an impact with 20 points the last time that they played Saudi Arabia, so that's something to keep in mind when they possibly go ahead and match up in the next one before the grand finals, as they will go ahead and take on Saudi Arabia if they do go ahead and hold victory in this sum of 2. Dishes it out to the right side. That 3's good.
Lenash and the rest of Jordan just keep collecting those 3s. LaMarcus Cousins, we've seen him work both outside of the arc and inside the paint, and he's looking well. Uzi got the strap. The point guard, Bin Falafel, center, really power center, if you really put it that way. Qatar tries to look for anything open. 4 seconds remaining. Bin Falafel, Bin gets those 2 points. 25 for Qatar, and they are still feeling that they can get this game as close as they can as their favorite.
And that one is not going to go. And that's the way the first half is going to end. We've got another half of great basketball coming up. Thus far, though, it seems like it's been Jordan from the very early innings in this one to the very last minute of the half. They just continue to pile it on. Qatar not giving up. But Jordan, every single time Qatar hits a 3 or a 2 or they get any type of basket, Jordan finds a way to go ahead and respond back, and a quick timeout called to start things off in the third.
As we're looking at this game, not much has changed from the game number 1. Nemo is still the player to watch out for on the side of Jordan. Seems like he can score that 3 from any point of the court. Honestly, by this point, we're going to be seeing him doing the full court shot, just like you've wanted them last time around. A couple of free throws for Bin Falafel and Qatar, and I would love to get as many points as possible. Uncontested, not having to run around and try to look for an opening. This works out well for them. The steals and turnovers in general, perhaps died down just a little bit, but it does not matter for Jordan. Look at that. They can do it this way. Nemo now the assister as he finds the toxic quality.
Of course, as we go ahead and see great offensive output from Jordan, it's only right that we go ahead and bring up the most points in a single game from yesterday. And you see a gentleman mentioned twice there as Osama, 79 points, 64 points, 37 points, and 34 points coming in from Qatar and Jordan as well. What's interesting here to me is that you don't see Lebanon, right? You don't see any Lebanese players on this chart, if we can leave it up for a moment. But they're the ones that are in the grand finals waiting to figure out who's going to come out of the loser's bracket.
It is wild. Again, El Diablo has been absolutely on point, but so is Dima. I feel like they've split those points as yet another dunk comes in from Jordan. Lebanon just delivers from the whole team. Ain't on my level, Ray G, Dr. Arrogant, maybe with less points than Dima and El Diablo, but they're putting them on, and it works well for them. Also, not the highest scoring games. I think we should also put it that way, as we're seeing some points getting brought in. Jordan keeps on scoring. 56 for him, 29 for Qatar.
And we'll see what type of individual output these teams have. They haven't brought up the box score yet, so it's a little tough to know who's at what until the end of the game. As that one gets stolen away by Jordan. Jordan now over to the left side. Swings it to Nemo. Nemo trying to find an opening. Gets it to the open teammate on the left. He goes ahead and has an early release. Nothing there. Qatar now has some numbers on the left side. Takes the shot. Foul! He's going to head to the line to shoot 3.
Okay, these extra fouls that Jordan are committing don't seem there's a real need for them. They don't have to be saving the game and trying to keep it alive. Ooh, as that free throw just does not go in. But still, they're trying to bring Saad to the free throw line, and then an alley-oop on the other side does not work out. Wow, can anybody score a bucket anywhere over here from the corner? LaMarco Cousins put back from the big center, a bin falafel. Thankfully, somebody scores something, but this was a little bit of a comedy of errors on both sides.
As the corner cut from the right side is good. And yeah, sometimes some of these passes, some of these shots are definitely comedic, no question about it. But nonetheless, it's Jordan that's got themselves a 30-point lead. Sitting nice and pretty to go and advance to the next round. As Uzi dancing around, takes a fadeaway shot at this point. Gets a 2 for $1, tries to get it to the teammate. Gonna be tipped away. Still Saudi Arabia's ball. He goes ahead and finally gets the job done from their deep 3 on the right hash.
And they finally found something. Tried to look for that opening forever, and then this does not go in. But every single time anybody from Jordan releases that ball beyond the arc, especially if it's Nemo, you are in danger. LaMarco Cousins on point. Again, both with his work is in paint and outside of it. He is a threat, and that's why Jordan has been paying extra attention for him. Toxic Relay tries, but cannot sink that one. And out the other side goes Qatar. A 3 attempt, no good. And without stopping, without pumping the brakes, even for a second, the game continues the other way around. Toxic Relay had the ball, got it stolen. And really, the possession of this changes so often. Still, there's one team in the lead, in a solid lead, and that is Jordan.
Jordan looking nice and pretty, getting as many reps as they need on the defensive side to go up against Saudi Arabia. When they do, that is not the type of defensive play you want, because that's not going to get the job done to pull off the upset against Saudi Arabia. It's safe to say I think they would go ahead and be the underdogs. Jordan would be, as Uzi brings it around to the half-court line, and he goes ahead and dishes that one for the 2.
Yeah, we've seen just how dominant Saudi Arabia were in their match versus Qatar. And seeing as the game number 1, or at least the first 2 quarters of the game number 1, were incredibly close between these two teams, Jordan and Qatar. Meaning that Saudi Arabia is going to be a formidable opponent for Jordan once they finish this series. Well, still, they need to speak on the court, and a different opponent immediately means different approach, different play style, different playbook, just as in general. So anything can happen. We're going to be looking out for that one. For now, Big Trust Nemo and the rest of the Jordan side just get their aim correctly. Just get their sights on that basket, whichever way they're scoring it, and make sure that they just know it's going to be a tough game, but they need to be show their best.
They're doing everything in their power to go ahead and make this one competitive. Cousins misses that one. It's Jordan with the rebound. And you can already see 3 offensive players for Jordan on the other side. Looking to close out the third quarter strong. Takes that shot. Late release and contested heavily as well. That one doesn't go. 5 minutes till Jordan officially goes ahead and punches their ticket to meet Saudi Arabia. And there's still plenty of games left to be had here later today. That shot doesn't go from Qatar. Jordan, loose ball. Qatar's got it right back. Timeout called.
Yeah, it was a pile of players fighting for that ball. So maybe a wise call from Uzi got this trap to call a timeout for Qatar and start from a better position. They're going to be inbounding it on their own side of the court. Who they have? Saad. Mostly playing closed up. Now goes for a 3. No dice. The Nush. His 3 is no good either. And we're immediately going to be going the other way around. LaMarco Cousins. The Uzi got the strap. Saad waits for a jump. Bin Falafel puts in that too. Nice job.
Nemo bringing it up the court for Jordan. Over to the left side. Has a slit. Gets it to the right side to Farizo. He goes ahead and misses, but a Toxic with the rebound. Misses that one. Gets his own rebound. Gets blocked. Now that's some toxic defensive gameplay coming in from Qatar. Swings it over to the right. Knocks down the three. And the deficit has now been cut down to 20.
But that's 20 points plus what? 25 points from the previous game. The deficit overall is wild. Nemo continues to increase it whatever way he goes. I don't think he's going to reach 51 points in this game, but he's still going to be on top when the time comes for us to get this game down. Al-Khaltani, not for that particular attempt. They've been attacking that rim hard. And the problem, even when they have a nice high percentage look, it's not going in. LaMarco Cousins. His threes, I think about 50%. Uzi got the strap, quick release, but it's just not working out for him.
Indeed it is not. 71-46. Jordan continues to pile it on. Qatar just kind of shooting practice out there as they just go ahead and continue to chuck it. An alley-oop attempt comes in from Jordan.
It's alley-oop.
Unsuccessful.
They miss it altogether. No dice, sir.
From there, misses that one. Qatar now gets the cut. That one gets denied. Blocked one more time. Jordan continuing to put on the pressure on the defensive side, even late into the fourth quarter where the game has practically been decided. The series has practically been decided, and they decided to go ahead and take a steal and go the other way. Deep shot from the logo. That one's good.
Yeah, Nemo can just shoot from anywhere by this point. I got the deep bomber activated. All the while, Qatar in their attempts just does not work out as well. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Who was that on the rim of Qatar's team? A little bit too eager to finish that alley-oop. That was fun.
They're trying to go ahead and get some SportsCenter top 10 plays. Ended up on the not top 10.
Yes. Love them.
That shot for goes.
Not much to be said about this game, India, really. By this point, Jordan in a comfortable lead. We're seeing them just practice for their next game versus Saudi Arabia. And it feels like if Nemo gets his stride, it's going to be an equal matchup, but we've been talking about it. Saudi Arabia has been looking at it. It's easy to see he's right there in the box scores and the stats on our official website, eFIBA.basketball, folks. Check it out. That Big Trust Nemo is the top scorer for Jordan, and as such, Saudi Arabia knows that he needs to be closed down. And as their defensive positioning, I think it's going to be different from Qatar. Nemo might have some tough times activating his badge and really sinking those threes.
Oh, for sure. And we'll see what type of performance they have against Saudi Arabia. But for now, still about 1:17 left to go in the fourth quarter here. Takes that shot. That one doesn't go. Qatar the other way. Takes the easy oop. Takes the easy layup, excuse me. Nemo. Moving around a little bit. Killing the clock. Calls a cut. Gets the cut. And gets the assist as we're a minute away from officially welcoming the matchup between Jordan and Saudi Arabia.
Nemo can just do whatever he wants by this point, and while all the eyes are on him, usually when he moves about and his quick pace, you expect him to just get open and find himself a three opportunity, but all this time, they're cooking something in the back, and these great cuts, Lanush this time around was good. Another three. Everybody on the side of Jordan is capable of being a threat from deep and being a threat in picking those pockets. The steal number, well, maybe not in the double digits, but pretty high up. They know how to dispossess Qatar of the ball, and they generate extra possessions as a result of that. There's a little tip. We're going to be going the other way around. LaMarco Cousins there with Uzi got the strap with these putbacks and the attempts. As yet another opportunity for three throws comes in, some extra stats. But it's like cutting down Shaq and sending him to the line quite often. Shaq just cannot do it.
No, he cannot. But he has won some rings, so, can't really be hating on the man for that. Goes ahead and knocks that one.
Timer goes down. Yes, we're just both watching and seeing whenever the timer is going to go down. One last attempt for Qatar does not go in. And India, we're here, and the result is what we have been looking at for the past 10 minutes or so. Jordan in complete domination of this game number 2. Qatar was not allowed to bounce back, and their play style, try as they might, even the points that they were putting on against any other team, Qatar might have gotten through, but there's just too much offensive output for Jordan for Qatar to overcome.
And of course, you got to give credit to Qatar for continuing to show up and play in this tournament, to play in the qualifiers themselves. They made it a close ball game in some of the quarters, but they just weren't able to string together 4 of them in a matchup, as they had the first quarter where it was looking pretty good, right? They kind of tied up at 8-8. Then it was Lebanon that said, okay, all right, are you done? Are you having a good time? Get some breakfast on the way out, as we go ahead and night this whole tournament, this whole series for them, and just continue to pour it on the offensive side. And Qatar just didn't have an answer on the defensive side.
Yeah, we're seeing Nemo even go for the paint as well, and his dunks are tremendous. Yet another attempt from him. He was working the court from whatever side, but almost from every single time there is a 2 from Qatar. Like here, LaMarcus Cousins. There is a 3 in response. We're seeing a lot right now of buckets from the side of Qatar, but here, trust Nemo to Lanush. That's a 3, and so little by little, this lead just kept on growing and growing for Jordan. Nemo kept on shooting from any sort of position. Here he is, almost from the logo, and this was the name of the game. Ball to Nemo, 3 is good.
And that's the way that the first matchup between these two went, in the sense of the sum of 2. That was, of course, game number 2. And here is the box score. We did go ahead and see 43 points this time. Not quite 51, but we did go ahead and see 43 points come in from Nemo. And just, again, that second quarter dominating performance from Jordan, just continuing to pile it on from 30 to 13. And that's exactly what Jordan is going to need if they expect to go ahead and move on to the grand finals.
Double-double from Uzi, got the strap, and Al-Qahtani, but it was not enough to bring them in. Conversion rate, unfortunately, not up to par. We're seeing only 22 out of 50 field goal attempts made, and the threes, Big Trust Nemo literally had more threes converted than the whole of the Qatar roster. That's how you know he is a grind threat. He was stealing the ball more than anybody else on the pitch, actually tied with LaMarcus Cousins on the other side. But all of these turnovers guaranteed Jordan extra possessions and extra chances to pad that score.
And now as we go ahead and move on to the next aspect of it, something to keep in mind is going to be, you have Saudi Arabia that's going to know that, hey, you have someone like Nemo that can put up these type of points, right? You know that the 2-3 defense did not really quite work out for Qatar. Can they go ahead and play it a little better? If they're going to play man-to-man, how do the rotations come into play? How do the cuts and the corners and the slips and all those things come into play as well? That's going to be key to watch for Saudi Arabia on the defensive side to slow down Nemo and company. You had Lord that had double-digit rebounds. You had Toxic that had double-digit rebounds. And, of course, on the steal side, you had 5 steals from Nemo that went ahead and had a big impact for those extra possessions as well. I mean, now let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket so we can update everyone on where we are. We went ahead and started with the upper bracket yesterday, where you had Saudi Arabia and Lebanon move on. Then it was Qatar and Jordan that lost. They moved to the bottom of the bracket, and that's game number 4 that you just saw. Jordan, they won 95-70. They won 86-55, which puts them in a break here of facing Saudi Arabia coming up next between those two. That's going to be a sum of 2 as well. And before we go to break, any quick teaser of what you expect between these two teams?
I think we're going to be expecting well moving, either in his passing capabilities or as a scorer. I think we're going to be seeing Osama Eji, both players on the Saudi Arabia side, the team that we have not seen yet today, going to be pumping out those numbers. And Chopper, he is a big, tall tree underneath the bucket. Watch out for him. Honestly, it's not impossible to miss him. He's tall, he's big, he's going to be dunking those buckets.
Well, we'll go ahead and find out if our game plan in terms of what they should do is how they go and execute it. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after a quick 5-minute intermission. And on the other side of that is going to be Saudi Arabia taking on Jordan to see who gets a date to prom with Lebanon in the grand finals. We'll be right back on the other side. Welcome back to the Middle East Regional Qualifiers of eFIBA Season 4. I mean, Jam, if that intro doesn't get you hype, I don't know what will.
The games that we have coming up ahead, we still have the grand finals of the qualifiers, but even before that, we're going to be seeing Saudi Arabia versus Jordan. I'm energized. Are you energized? Are you alive? Are you ready to get this ball rolling once again?
Well, I just got a chance to take a look at our name cards, and for me, it's staying awake because we went ahead and started this tech check at 3 a.m. my time. And for you, it's still staying awake because what time is it for you over there?
It is 12 p.m.
Oh, okay. So it just went ahead and, well, like midnight now or like noon?
And actually, noon.
Oh, you'll be fine. You're all right. You got this one. We'll be good. Let's go ahead and take a look at the head-to-head matchup for this round. Now, to set the stage, right, this is still part of the lower bracket. It's Jordan taking on Saudi Arabia. Now, these two teams have competed in the pre-qualifiers. They have not competed yet in the qualifiers, so that'll be something new to keep in mind. Saudi Arabia did win both of those matchups in the pre-qualifiers as Jordan is looking to pull off the upset.
Well, let's also introduce the Saudi Arabia side. Of course, you know the Jordan already, but Saudi, represented by Well Moving, Osama, Khalid, React Sam, and Chopper. And we're going to be seeing both Osama and Khalid on the cameras once they get into the game. Always love to see them. And India, we are ready to get started. The lower bracket match between Jordan and Saudi Arabia, sum of two. So once again, we're going to be seeing two games and then putting those scores together. Whoever has the best result is going to be moving it on through. Big Trust Nemo. Jordan starts his game around. Jordan gets dispossessed. And can Khalid get something going? Can Iria Sam get something going? Anybody can try in the bucket, but not this time around. Put back. No, not here. They're looking for threes. And first foul of the game as well. We are starting fast.
Here we go. This is a type of matchup that Saudi Arabia wants because they've beaten this team in the past, but that doesn't mean that they're going to beat him again as he almost goes ahead and puts the foot on the line. So you got a backcourt violation. Slams it home to put Saudi Arabia first.
Again, Well Moving, fast, incredibly fast, but you're looking for him. He's most likely going to be going for threes or for a pass, and so you don't expect him. You leave him a little bit perhaps open, not expecting a cut, but he can do absolutely everything. And as such, he demonstrates just that. First points in the game. Saudi Arabia gets those two. Big Trust Nemo no longer being so free as he was in the game versus Qatar. Look at that. He is being personally marked by the opposition. Saudi Arabia is not allowing Jordan right now to get any points going.
Not at all, but they've had an opening shot off the left side.
Anybody?
Hello, what are we doing? Come on! They get
And
the one.
Wow, what synchronicity. We said it at the same time with the same intonation. We are quite a pair.
You know, some people would have no idea. It's our second time only broadcasting together. Happy to have you join us here for this season. Happy to have you join us for the Middle East Qualifiers. Of course, you and Vince will be calling a couple of games down the stretch as well. Vince will be back next week. Chopper gets the cut from Osama. Osama goes ahead and gets a nice and easy dunk. Haven't seen a three-point shot just yet, but I'm sure that'll change. For now, it's a lot of cuts happening in for both of these teams. Gets a shot from the right side. That one doesn't go. 48% contested. That one, top of the key, and it's good for Saudi Arabia.
You called for a three, they make it work. But yeah, it was a surprise done in almost 2 minutes of play in a game that's so threes heavy because Nemo goes for his own dunk. We haven't had a slammer jammer just yet, but I'm sure we're going to be having it today. In a game that's so heavy on threes, we are seeing steals, we're seeing twos, we're seeing dunks, we're seeing a nice little punch. Ball just goes absolutely everywhere. And now Saudi Arabia the other way around. Chopper back out to the arc. Look at how fast they're moving that ball. I'm surprised they're even catching it at this pace. Sama three, no good.
They go ahead and miss that one. Rebound secured on the other side. Two for $1. Doesn't go one more time. The sale is on. The rebounds are there, as are the threes. And a quick 5-point lead now from Saudi Arabia. 2:25 left to go. We'd love to hear from you in terms of what decides the game for this sum of two matchup. Game number one, of course, between Jordan and Saudi Arabia. Lord takes the shot wide open, but the early release doesn't go. Gets it all the way down to Osama. Osama with the midi. Osama with the bucket.
Beautifully played, Saudi Arabia. Well, now we're seeing while they're the reigning champions of the region, even though they're right now finding themselves in the lower bracket after incredibly close loss to the Lebanon. Dunks coming in from Jordan. They don't want to get out of there. But Saudi Arabia is so fast, so mechanical, so methodical. Every single time they get a possession and offense going, they move the ball around quickly. They go for shots, repeated shots quickly as well. They do not hesitate, and they do not hesitate on those dunks either. Oh, that poor rim, that poor rim.
Taking a lot of punishment there. Nemo from the right side, trying to find a little bit of space. Sides up, teammate on the left side. That one doesn't go. Kicks it back outside. Rebound. Passes it to the corner. That one toilet bowls in. And the deficit is now cut down to 4 with a minute left. Chopper takes that shot from the top of the key. Nothing there. Swings it over to the right side. Sam reacts with the 3.
A great rebound collection. Beyond the bucket for Saudi Arabia. From the corner, try Jordan, but no good. And as we're already rushing the other way around, Osama GG, oh, he has it on lock, those threes. And Saudi Arabia, we've seen them yesterday, not shy to immediately commit players 2, sometimes even 3, way deep on the other side of the court because they know that, yep, there you go, 2 go already. Receiving the pass for a chance to do something. Nobody's really protecting Osama GG. 2 players of Jordan were with their back to Osama, but still he goes around, catches the foul, and Saudi Arabia is going to be inbounding the ball.
Sam gets it over to moving over inside to Osama. Bringing it right back out, has the slip, gets the slam. Now it's a 12-point lead from Saudi Arabia, giving Jordan a little bit of their own medicine that they gave over to Qatar. Shot from the right side, doesn't go. And that is the way the quarter is going to end, 22-10. Saudi Arabia looking comfortable, letting folks know why they are the ones looking to dominate this region as they go ahead and start off the second quarter with a 3.
Look at that. They're giving Osama a centimeter or an inch if you're American. And he immediately sinks a 3. He waits for the space to be created, and even in this kind of situation, just really, really impossible to stop him. Now immediately break away the other way around. We're looking at Osama. He's already passing it Khalid for another 3. This is the team that is looking unbeatable. But on the other way around, Lebanon has already beat them once, and I cannot wait for these 2 teams to meet again, whatever the result is going to be of this particular matchup.
We'll go ahead and find out here together for us here as Nemo swings that one around to the corner. The defender was there, but just didn't get any type of contest as the coverage shows up as wide open. And they go ahead and get their big 3. Let's go ahead and take a look at the results where we asked you what decides this game.
Everything.
Oh, it's a nice even split. I love this. 33% across the board for defense and rebounding, 3-point shooting, and India's remaining energy.
How about some steals as well?
That's where that defense and rebounding comes into play. I will definitely go ahead and give all my energy. I'm not biased, though, right? Whatever team wins, I've got no dog in this race, as Tom Brady would say, as you have Jordan that goes ahead and gets that steal, as you mentioned, to point out. Nemo swinging it over to the right side. Takes that opening, takes the shot. And they go ahead and cut the deficit down to 12.
I'm just like you, India. I do not have a horse or a dog in this race. I'm like Marge Simpson. Whoa, boy, that gets denied. I'm like Marge Simpson. I just hope that both teams have a good time.
I think they're both enjoying themselves. One of them is going to enjoy it a little bit better when they advance to meet Lebanon. So again, to set the stage, the winner of this sum of 2 is going to face Lebanon in the grand finals, as that shot from Qatar is good. 2:39 left to go in the second. The sum of 2 is important because it's all about who wins the game and the margin of victory for them as well. Nemo swings it over to the left side. That one gets stolen away by Saudi Arabia, and now we're headed the other way. trying to find some space and go ahead and pour it on. That shot doesn't go. Rebound secured by Lebanon.
Good stuff.
Excuse me, by Jordan. I'm just getting ready for the next one.
And I was agreeing with you, like, yes, of course. No, the rebound was good, but it is indeed the team in black. They're stylish Jordan jerseys. 3 no good rebound already for Saudi Arabia, and Osama in the corner prepares, has all the time in the world to sink that 3. And they still keep on playing, being a nuisance, making sure that Jordan does not get an easy rollout from their own side. And Big Trust Nemo, I've pointed it out, as a player that needs to be performing in this particular game. They keep on moving the ball around. This one comes to Nemo, and this is going to be a big confidence booster. Even if he doesn't get it immediately, the ball returns back to him, and a 3 is good.
Saudi Arabia just looked a little bit lost on that offensive possession from Jordan. A couple of dexes, couple of wraps, couple of off-ball movements at the top of the key. Gets Jordan the 3-point shot. Gets that one to go. This one will not. Jordan with the rebound. Bringing it over to the left side. Passes it over to the right. Farizo. Nothing there for him. Continuing to find Nemo as he looks to create something for him. And he does create a 3-point shot. And now we're looking at a 10-point ball game. Jordan coming back in this one. Less than a minute left to go in the second quarter. As moving, grooving, has the slip, doesn't want that one, takes the 3. That doesn't go. 8% contested. And now it's Jordan heading the other way.
All right, Big Trust Nemo just gets everybody on him, and I was expecting him to score on that one. He put so much work in making sure that he's open, that he's not covered. This is an interesting pass, but I react. Sam collects it. Nobody was ready for the ball, just to be loose in the paint. Jordan has a great string of possessions, them getting the points and pretty much denying Saudi Arabia on the other side, but they need to string more of these strings of possession, but also somehow, easy for me to say, keeping Saudi Arabia from scoring the admin point. It's almost impossible for Jordan to do anything when already the moment they throw something on the bucket on the other side of the field, Saudi Arabia already committed 2 or 3 players ready to receive a pass, and these are the players who convert more often than not.
And they go ahead and call a timeout to see if they can cook something up at 1.9 seconds. See if they take any insights from the analysis you've given. Here comes the inbound play from Saudi Arabia. They go ahead and get it over to the left side. That shot's going to go. There seemed to be some contact there with it being 100% smothered of a shot. But no foul call was given. And it was a bit of a back and forth game to start off earlier in the first quarter. But it has been Saudi Arabia that's going ahead and taking the reins as it go ahead and pile it on the offensive end and get some stops on the defensive side to create those fast break opportunities. Jordan, however, not looking to go away that easily as they'll look to go ahead and get a couple of stops themselves to start off the third quarter. Chopper over to Osama. Gets the slip over to Chopper one more time, and he gets the easy layup.
I can't say we have seen Chopper that much today. Again, for a big man expected to be underneath the bucket. Probably collecting rebounds, which he's really good at, but not that many points. It mostly has been everybody else, literally. Jordan is utilizing it well, and that 3 is going to set them in good stead. 11-point differential between the teams with possession for Saudi Arabia. They're looking forward to get this back even more. There's Chopper, and as if he has heard me, they're utilizing them more in the second half.
They'll need to go ahead and continue this type of pace if you're Saudi Arabia to not give Jordan any type of hope to come back in this one. Jordan got the great jerseys. Looking to go ahead and get a great performance from them as well. Passes over to the left side. That shot clock is ticking down. It's got to chuck something up. Wide open shot. Early release doesn't go. Saudi Arabia tried to get a fast break, but you had Jordan that did a great job on the defensive side, but they fell asleep as they give up a midi. 44-29. 3:30 left to go in the third.
September 3 does not go in. Always 2 players for Saudi Arabia underneath the bucket, and then 3 already rushing to the other side, so they're always guaranteed to get that rebound and start the break the other way. This plan has been working out for them so far. So far works also the defensive positioning. The Big Trust Nemo is always covered incredibly deeply as this quick breakaway gets stopped. Transition take foul from Nemo. And this, I still can't get enough of this form of free throw shooting. Just lob, just one hand casually lob it into the net.
And still somehow, some way with that style of free throw shooting, he still will make more than I will at the free throw line. 47-29, Saudi Arabia looking to run away with this one. We talked about this earlier, about how Jordan was the one guy was blowing out Qatar. And now Saudi Arabia says, pick on someone your own size and see what happens. Jordan steps inside for the midi, knocks it down.
It feels like Nemo should be going for more of these kind of shots. The threes, most likely not going to be given to them. But he can still slip through, get the tiniest of the cuts, be inside. And a 2 is better than nothing. A 2 is better than not being able to really get a shot and just forcing yourself to play something that is not really playable. Osama gets himself a 2, and Saudi Arabia continues to rake the points.
Jordan trying to find something on the down low side, and he has 3 Saudi Arabians there to try to stop him in the paint. But they go ahead and get the slam dunk either way. Well moving. Gets it down low to Chopper. Chopper tries to fake outside, comes back inside.
That was the slowest fake again. Big center, moves slowly. Pace is not the most needed statistic for a center, but he just steps back, goes back in, and still makes that bucket count. Jordan get their own points, but right now, Osama, Tim, and React Sam gets the pass, gets a 3. It's good, and he just keeps on building up. Saudi Arabia might not be able to stop Jordan with 3 players sometimes, but they have answers on the other side of the field. Anash, Farizi, Big Truss, Nemo. He has sank a lot of these in the previous series. But breakaway on the other side of the field. Saudi Arabia immediately punishes Jordan for not scoring.
You know how we have like those name subtitles?
Mm-hmm.
I picked one out for Vince, or I allegedly picked one out for Vince that said "always bald." And you know how you suggested they're going to go ahead and mix things up. I'm curious if they're going to come up with always brown. I don't know. Like I'm curious to see what I'm going to see. I don't think I'll see that, because as much as I enjoy a good joke, I just don't know if they would do it. But I'm curious to see what's on docket for us, if you will.
Nemo with an attempt. I would probably going to be paler than the jerseys of Saudi Arabia.
Oh, there you go.
It's a long one, but then again, they couldn't fit my whole name. My name is incredibly long, so they took off the jar jam out of it. So paler than Saudi Arabian jerseys, probably not going to fit in either.
Yeah, that definitely won't either. What is going to fit in is a 3 there, as Jordan continues to put up a good effort.
We're having a lot of fun here at eFIBA. Season 4 qualifiers for Middle East. Big Trust Nemo is having a good time. Okay, maybe get his mojo back. And they need his mojo as much as possible. Again, the top scorer has put on a lot of points previously. 51. Then, if I'm not mistaken, 43. Right now, he is the top scorer. Like, he is in that top 5 contention for the most points scored. The problem is, another player who has scored the most points in one game, it's Osama GG, had 79 and 64 points in one game. So to beat that, Nemo needs to work overtime.
And that is where this game most likely is not going to head, as we are in the final quarter of this game number 1 between Jordan taking on Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia with a lead of 64-39. Jordan looking to cut into the deficit for the margin of victory that'll matter as we go into game number 2, as they knock down a 3. 64-42, 4:40 left in this 4th quarter. A lot of 4s. Let's see if they're able to go to knock down a 3 to respond back. Got the opening in front of the defender. Nothing there. Late release. He's not going to be helpful for Saudi Arabia as they go ahead and find the opening as Jordan, top of the key, gets the bounce.
Okay, Nemo's getting slipper and slipper-rear by the moment. I think that's good. Almost got a steal as well. Khalid, no good on that 3. I think I'm already seeing, yes, they're just trying to collect. That was Chopper. Must have been number 7. Nemo is getting his looks. I'm not sure why Saudi Arabia is not guarding him more closely, because every single time there's somebody hugging Nemo, he just cannot get away. And yet, It's still a lead for Saudi Arabia. That one does not go in. The rebound almost gets collected by Saudi Arabia, but things are no longer going the way of Saudi. This three no good. We're going the other way around, and it's the same old Osama already waiting, already aiming. Just a 2, not a 3.
See if they're able to go ahead and respond back. Gets the shot from the right side. Early release doesn't go. Swings it over to the left is Saudi Arabia, and they knock down the 3.
Speaking of early releases, Osama just has it made. He has a set of moves. He's there, the receiver's ball. He presses the button. He is ready to convert. How about this time around? Case in point.
3 minutes left to go in this one. Jordan. It's Nemo. You can see the way that they're harassing him at the top of the key. They want to go ahead and give up the easy 2s, and that one was nothing easy about it. Shot from the right side is good.
I mean, I think we should, by this point, assume Osama gets the ball, Osama scores. Whatever the hot zones he has, I think everything is his hot zone, and he knows that he can score. Again, he's not covered. He has absolutely nobody in front of them. He's shooting these 3s without any contention whatsoever. But you still need to get your timing right. You still need to be on point. And the moment your rhythm drops, you need to know how to recover it big. Whoo! That's a big one for Saudi Arabia. They're continuing as everybody just falling down all of a sudden. But nothing falling down about the score that Saudi Arabia has built up and the way they have been playing in this game number 1 between themselves and Jordan, which does not go through Saudi Arabia with possession once again.
The only thing falling at the moment are the chances of Jordan to go ahead and move on to the grand finals as they go ahead and get that steal. Tell me to shut up. Knock down a 3. That's why I won't. Misses it. Saudi Arabia on the other side. 3 is good. 81-49.
I mean, by this point, we are looking at the score, the size of which we've seen between Jordan and Qatar. It's just now Jordan is on the receiving end of this smacking. Big trust Nemo. Try as he might. Oh, there's a great chance from the corner, but it's no good. At the very least this time, you saw Jordan coming in early to protect their own side of the court. It still does not help, even when there are players defending. Saudi Arabia still finds the way to drop those 3s. Big trust Nemo. His 3s are still good. Oh, he loves that little roller on the rim.
See, they're catching up with the folks in the chat. You've got Roger Rabbit that is awake in New York at 5 a.m. as well. Well, hey, appreciate you for watching and supporting and loving the game that's happening as the 3 drops for Saudi Arabia. Less than a minute left to go in this one as Saudi Arabia is sitting pretty nice and comfortable against Jordan. That deep shot is good. Down but not out, says Jordan, as they respond with a big 3 from the left side. That one gets stolen away.
Ooh, yes, almost a breakaway. This is the Nemo we know, shooting from everywhere and making it count. He has the deep bomber, and so they're going to be covering him much earlier or get 3 players on him, and that's how Lord can dunk. Well, moving, a couple of passes here and there. Less than 30 seconds remaining, and pretty much we're going to be equal with the shot clock as well. Fouls coming in here and there, going both ways.
Free throw is good for Jordan as he's able to go ahead and knock down both of them. Chopper. Oh, what a spin move for him! Loses the defenders on the right side. Now you see me, now you don't.
We see you. We absolutely see you, boy. The highlights just keep on coming. Osama, it's a 3. It's a bucket. Another 3 points. There's not enough time, probably, to get it to 100 points. They will have to need 2 3s in a row not to be this time around. But this score is going to be something else coming into the game number 2. Again, a sum of 2. So whatever the team has scored in this game is going to be added to whatever they do in the game number 2. And it's going to be the final result for the whole series. And with this kind of lead, 29 points for Saudi Arabia, they're looking strong and looking to move on into the grand finals.
I mean, look, you almost had Osama that outscored Jordan, right? You have Osama that scored 53 points, 20 for 26, 13 for 18 from the three-point line, and Jordan, of course, put up 65. So just a dominating performance on the offensive side by Saudi Arabia, and it's going to be up to Jordan to go ahead and kind of create that same type of synergy the next time these two compete here in just a couple of moments.
It is looking well for them. Everything, it works like a well-oiled machine, and it's really hard to get it rusted or anything of the sort. So Jordan, my God, you are before a task of monumental proportions, but what other time than now to really prove that you belong in Qatar for the final of this big competition. Again, 50,000 euros on the line. And of course, the national pride. Hell, I would love to represent Latvia on the national stage. I'm pretty sure I can do spreadsheets, you know?
Yeah, the closest thing I got was just to have my gamer tag and my Twitter handle be made in India. That's all. That's the quickest. That's the only chance I really had to represent the nation. As you see the box score, we talked about 53 points for Osama and just a dominating performance. We saw 51 from Nemo previously. And this time, it's Osama that goes ahead and gets the job done. And from this box score, you can go ahead and see the rebounds are 2-1, 31 to 15. Now, of course, those additional missed shot opportunities, 13 of them is what leads to those additional rebounds, but those second chance opportunities as well. Steals is quite even, and just a couple of blocks sprinkled in for Saudi Arabia.
How about Chopper? Triple-double points, rebounds, assists. Oh, he is going wild. But you mentioned Osama with 53 points. Right now, Osama is taking the 3 top spots for most points in a single game with 79, 64, and now adding yet another one with 53. Victor Stima has been pushed down with his 51 effort in the previous series. It was just not enough. There's game 2, but boy, this point differential is looking harsh.
And this is kind of goes back to what the early question was. Will we see a triple-double? I'm not going to lie to you. I wasn't a believer because getting a triple-double in this game can be a bit tough. But with blowouts like this, it gets that much easier. Big shout out to Chopper for continuously being a menace on the offensive rebound, on the hardwood floor, the defensive side. A little bit of a Jokic in him to go ahead and get those assists as well. So he's been balling out, and it shows as Saudi Arabia puts up 94 points against Jordan's 65. Now, if we go ahead and do a little bit of math here, right, just to break it down for the folks at home, that is a margin of victory of 29. That means if Jordan wants to go ahead and move on to the next round, to the grand finals, to go ahead and take on Lebanon to represent the Middle East for the qualifiers the World Finals in Qatar, they need to win by 30 or more.
Holy moly.
That
is wild. That is wild. While I speak, could the production bring the lower thirds as well? Because, India, I'm not sure if you've noticed these. Saudi Arabia has put themselves on a big all margin. Yes, I'm the wise and old. This is not a Gandalf voice, but something else altogether. A wizard is never too late or too early. He arrives whenever he wants because he's cool like that.
See, I don't mean to ruin what's happening here, but I don't know who Frodo is, or I don't know what Frodo is. I'm not quite sure. So I'm like Googling it right now. I don't know if he's like a very handsome brown guy that gets all the women and all the money in the world. I'm not quite sure if that's a compliment here, but I will look up who Frodo is.
Okay, man.
Not quite sure.
While you do that, Saudi Arabia put themselves in good stead for the game number 2, and they are looking like a good contender for the grand finals as well. I do expect that the second game is not going to be as high scoring. I think we're going to go down to a small differential. Saudi Arabia is still looking like the team to take it, but I think the game is going to be slower. We're going to be seeing less opportunities, and we're going to be ending up somewhere in maybe the 60, 70 point area. It's going to be that kind of game where Jordan will do their darndest to stop Saudi Arabia. And Saudi Arabia will have to contend with more energy, more tricks from Jordan that are going to be pulling them off their sleeve.
Oh, I think Vince called me short. That's messed up. See, I just said I was 6'7" on air. Why you got to do that to me? You know what I mean? Come on. 6'7", and not an inch lower. All right, let's get back to this kind of 2K headspace of you've got Saudi Arabia taking on Jordan. Of course, they just want to continue to do what they've been doing to get the pressure on themselves to move on to Lebanon. Of course, what you don't want is to go ahead and kind of loosen up to where you get out of character, you get out of the way that you like to play against Lebanon. That's not something you want either. But what are you expecting out of Jordan to go ahead and come back and respond back with?
Yeah, I think Nemo once again has picked up some of his old mojo back. So while relying on him, the team is going to recognize that he's being closed down. There's no easy chances for Nemo to take anymore. So the rest of the team needs to step up, get more open, create other opportunities that just do not rely on Nemo being the 3 shooter that he is. But then the moment Nemo activates, the moment he gets his badge and everything, all of a sudden those threes are going to start raining in. So it's up to Saudi Arabia to stop them. Jordan, if there's anything still left in your playbook that you haven't shown, maybe on the last page, open in case of, bring that in right now, because this is your last chance. This is the lower bracket, and you need to show strong if you want to make it within the chance of going to Qatar.
Great teams always go ahead and prep for situations that are coming to the ball game, like you said. Maybe there's a page in there about how to go ahead and win a game by 30 points. And of course, when that's the key, for me, I always like to go ahead and break it down with how many points do you need to win each and every single quarter by? They need to win every single quarter by 7.5 points. Call it 8 for good measure. That's going to be the key. If they can go ahead and do that with the first quarter, then they're on pace to go and continue doing that for the remaining ones and pull off what I would say is probably the biggest upset that we've seen thus far, especially with how tough it is to come back in something like this. It'll be fun for us to go ahead and keep an eye on. Of course, we have seen Chopper go ahead and have a dominating performance himself with the triple-double. We've seen Osama have the offensive output as well. So it's safe to say that Jordan is going to need all 5 players and then some prayers to go ahead and come out victorious with a 30-point margin.
They need those 0.5 points for sure at any point. If every single 2 and 3 that they've scored also would get 0.5 on the end, that would put Jordan in good stead. But folks, let us know in the chat. We want to know your opinion. How does Saudi Arabia look today? Pretty darn good, I would have to say. But you'll have your own opinions. Let us know what you think.
Couple of options in the chat is sharp and disciplined, talented but inconsistent, and depends on the playlist. I think playlists have a great responsibility in terms of the vibe, the motivation, and the mood that one person may be in. No question about that. But we'll go ahead and see how they come in and show out. Yeah, the full sentence threw me off too. I was like, is that grammatically, is this a joke? I'm not sure what's happening. But what I do know is happening is the head-to-head matchup between these two teams. The power rankings match the pre-qualifier placement. It is Jordan with the taking on Saudi Arabia. Now, the webcams are switched up a little bit, right? So the webcam that you see on the top left is for Saudi Arabia. The webcam that you see on the top right is for Jordan. We just like to mess with you a little bit. But what do you take on this matchup coming up? What are you expecting out of the matchup coming up?
Honestly, if Osama, who you're seeing on the top left, is going to be playing for Jordan, Jordan stands a great chance of winning this game number 2, even perhaps getting that point differential swapped around. Thank you very much. We don't want to dunk on our production. We love our production. Big shout out to our production. But
they control everything from graphics to the names they get to call us to getting us muted. Yeah, I don't want to mess with nobody.
Yeah, we don't want to upset them because they're going to mute us, and we're just not going to be there. Our faces, our voices. So yeah, closer game, as I've said. Jordan is going to get closer to this, but I still expect Saudi Arabia to take it. There's just too much power wherever you look on that team. There's a player that is dangerous. You want your rebounds? Of course, there's Chopper. You want your points? That's Osama. Well moving, does everything. Great blue wig, by the way. And there's Khalid and React Sam, who, again, are not scorers, but the team would not be the same without them.
No, they would not, and here we go. This is game number 2 between Jordan taking on Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia is looking pretty in the comfortable seat that they need to be to play Lebanon in the grand finals of this Middle East qualifier here in eFIBA Season 4. That shot doesn't go. What does go is that 3 from the left corner.
They keep on starting these games strong. We've seen it from Saudi Arabia yesterday. Every single quarter even was Saudi Arabia scoring and putting themselves in good stead. Big Trust Nemo just hands in his face, and nobody leaves him alone. Nobody all of a sudden disengages and gives him the space. Whenever somebody's there, they're right on top of him. There's a little shot clock violation. He took too long. And again, if all reliability is on Big Trust Nemo, shutting it down, and all of a sudden there's nothing flowing out of that faucet. Dunk from the Saudi Arabia side. We're 7-0 already.
Last time out on the offensive side, Jordan got a shot clock violation, had 3 defenders on him. Couldn't get the pass out to the left corner to the open teammate before the whistle blew. Let's see what they do this time out. Get the foul called on them. 17 seconds to work with. Trying to get a little bit of opening. There's the slip. But defense comes in for Saudi Arabia. They steal it. They're headed the other way. And they're headed to a quick 9-0 lead and a timeout from Jordan to slow down the momentum.
Has to happen. Smiles all around from the Saudi Arabia side. We're seeing Osama and Khalid. While on the other side, Big Trust Nemo and his teammates just trying to do their best out of the situation. Loving to see the players. But yeah, the laughter is all around throughout the game. I'm loving the freedom that the Saudi Arabia is playing with.
They go ahead and take that shot, and they go ahead and get themselves on the board. Took about a couple of minutes into the quarter. Launching it now is Saudi Arabia, just having a good time, playing a bit loosey-goosey, as that one doesn't go. Misses the layup at the rim. Nemo looking to make him pay, but he has a late release himself. Chopper trying to get some dimes, trying to get some assists, trying to get some points. Moving with a nice little play off ball. Gets the open shot to knock down the 3.
I love that rotation from Saudi Arabia. All the eyes maybe on Osama, but well moving at the same time, just goes counterclockwise. Coming underneath the bucket, gets himself a dunk and 5 points in total for Jordan. It's not enough. By this point, it's not enough. Our reminder, and you can do the math yourself, 30 points were needed at the start of this game for Jordan to make it through into the next round, go back into the upper bracket. But the lead is already growing even further. Sama with a chance. Chopper collecting that rebound and immediately finding Sam on the flank. He now goes himself, and the C splits, and he gets himself an easy bucket.
Easy does it for them. It's been that way for them in this series, in this matchup. We've got ourselves a treat. We've got ourselves a couple of webcams up for Saudi Arabia and for Jordan. And look at Saudi Arabia. Like, the dude is texting and playing. Like, you shouldn't text and drive, but texting and playing is just disrespectful. Come on, man.
Sirs, please. We're going to pull you over, and we're going to issue a ticket. Dunking and texting just does not work altogether. Ay. Or maybe there's some good memes on this phone, in which case, meme away.
We'll see. Maybe we'll get a chance to interview him to see what that all is about. But nonetheless, Jordan knocks down a couple of free throws. Gets that one to go as well. 1:22 left in this first quarter of this game 2. And I guess what some could call the semis, but it is the lower bracket finals, which will have the winner go into the upper bracket. Nemo over to the left side.
It's ballet by this point, not basketball, but he still cannot find anything. There's a deep chance. Again, I feel like he can score these. The openings are there. I don't think he's that confident in his abilities. And definitely there's some dunking abilities on the other side that Saudi Arabia are not shy about. Still converting majority of their possessions.
They got to go ahead and string together a couple of them if they want to get themselves back in the ball game. Less than 40 seconds left in this one. Saudi Arabia can't get that one to go at the rim. Jordan on the other end gets it to the right side. Corner passing. Gets the slip. Gets the jam. Moving and grooving. Left quarter's open. Can't get it to him. Stolen away by Jordan. Going the other way. Back-to-back dunks. And now just like that, the deficit has been cut down to 4. Saudi Arabia, no shot clock. They can go ahead and take the last shot if they want to. Jordan goes ahead and commits the first foul under 2 minutes, so they'll go ahead and take it inbounds. Move it on the left side. 5 seconds to work with here in the first quarter. Gets it over to the right. Osama with the shot. The grenade doesn't go for him. And it is now 21-17 to start the second.
It's gotten closer. Compared to the start of the first quarter to how it has ended, it definitely has gotten closer. But it's still a big and long road. And Nemo, whom the Jordan teams look for these threes for creating most amount of points, he has been covered pretty well. And he's not even getting that many of the high percentage shots. And that's unfortunate, and something needs to be done about it. Something needs to be decided. Well, they're moving the ball around. Lunash, no good three from him either.
We talked about how if Jordan wants to advance to the grand finals, they need to win each quarter by 7.5. They haven't done that because now they were trailing coming into the second. So the job only gets that much tougher. But if they continue to play defense like that, it'll get easier for them. A couple of big steals coming in for Jordan against Saudi Arabia where they just pluck them. And they go ahead and get a couple of stops here back-to-back now. Nemo on the other side. Last possession, they got an easy dunk off of a steal. 2 points off the turnover. This time around, they shoot that three, but it's heavily contested and the timing isn't there. Rebound secured by Saudi Arabia. They're bringing it up the court. Get it down low. Chopper with the easy two.
Well, we asked you earlier, how is Saudi Arabia doing? Well, right now on the field you can see the Chopper is dunking, and they are indeed looking sharp and disciplined. 71% of you are saying just that. Talented but inconsistent? I would like to hear the opinions of those who voted for that, because consistency? I'd say they have enough consistency to get them the dubs.
They do find themselves in a tied ball game till that basket came along to give them a 2-point lead. Jordan not looking to go away easily as they're looking to put up a good fight in the closing game possibly for them. Nemo on the left side. Calls a little bit of movement to free up some space. Has it, takes it, can't connect. Rebound secured by Saudi Arabia. He's got the pass beautifully. Gets the open three to the teammate for the good shot.
Well, this is a horrible example of it. For a good while, Jordan has been playing well in terms of rushing back to their own side the moment a bucket or no bucket happens on the other side. They've been trying to counteract these 3 or 2 players of Saudi Arabia immediately running out. You can see Big Trust Nemo rushing back. So these clear-cut chances that Saudi Arabia has been getting in the previous game, and that has netted them, I want to say, about 20 points in total, no longer are there for free to take. And that's how Jordan is keeping it incredibly close.
32-28. Nemo gets it down low to the Lord. Who goes ahead and gets that one in. Saudi Arabia. Less than 2 minutes left to go in this second quarter of this game number 2. Downloaded Chopper. That one's taken away. We've seen a few steals come in from Jordan now. And they go ahead and respond with the points up turnover to knock down the 3. And they, for the first time in this ball game, have taken the lead over Saudi Arabia.
Nemo's now a deep bomber, so expect for him to sink some deep threes. And well moving. I'm in awe of the ability of well moving. He seems to be everywhere. He seems to be able to do everything. And that's good. Ooh, great little shot. There's going to be 2 free throws for Jordan. Looking to get back and even from a little squat position. Whatever floats his boat. Lord Farizo gets one. Can I get the second one? Set put back chance. Just bring it all out. Nemo has 2 on him. And they always know how to guard him, Lord Farizo. And that's a 3 in total for him on this particular possession.
Bit of a back and forth ball game. We've got ourselves a good one. If this was a best of 3 instead of a sum of 2, we might have been in store for a game 3. But for now, it's Osama that goes ahead and gets involved on the offensive side to get the lead right back. And a back and forth we go. The lead has exchanged a few times already in this second quarter. Nemo looking to get it back, but he is not going to with that shot. contested an early release as Saudi Arabia extends their lead to 3. Jordan is going to look to respond back to tie things up before halftime. Gets it past half court with the pass over to Farizo. The power forward back to point guard Nemo on the left side. Trying to get a little pick and roll action. Look for a cut or off ball movement. There's the cut from the right hash, and they get the easy 2.
Great. Lekanush find themselves open underneath the bucket and converts it with ease. Osama blocked by 4 players, was it? It gets the job done, don't get me wrong, but 4 players, that is wild.
You would think that if you're being guarded by 4 players, that you might just go ahead and have 3 teammates that are open. But you'll see a couple of things on the highlight where it is Jordan that had some big steals and they got the points off turnovers that helped them tie things up, that helped them take the lead. But it is now Saudi Arabia that's got to go in and protect the lead. They go ahead and get the stop. Slings it over to the left side. That's going to be a quick foul. Oh, and they call a clear path foul. Quite unfortunate, but the refs will put him at the line shooting 2. He knocks down the first one, and the second one is good to make it a 3-point ball game. You can see the reactions from the Saudi Arabians at the top right, or excuse me, from the Jordanians on the top right, that they can't believe that one was called.
And they still have the possession as well, so there's a chance to get 3 more, or 2 more in this particular dunk. Ooh, they are just raking in points at that one particular attempt. And now for Jordan, they need more threes.
That's the beautiful part. If you're on the offensive side of a clear path, you get the shot and the ball. Same with technicals, same with transition take fouls as well. Those can really hurt you when it's a close game like this one. Well moving. Over to the left side. Teammates are being guarded quite heavily. Look at the way that they're just not giving any space in the corners. No space needed. 8% contested, no problem. Saudi Arabia with the steal and the dunk as well. 7-point lead just like that.
Khalid is doing his best Colombo impression. Oh, just one more thing. And puts the ball back just as they were inbounding it. And it's all-around trouble. That's how Saudi Arabia are playing. Mitras Nima at some point having 3 players and yet still makes the play. They've surrounded him, but they forgot that they also need to put hands in his face. And Jordan still with the ball. And we'll be continuing on this particular attack. Would love to get more points. We're right now behind by 5.
Jordan has a couple of defenders there. Great ball movement. Takes a shot as the foot was stepped inside. Early release doesn't help him. Quick little slip pass. Nice cut, nice jam. And just like that, they were trailing earlier in this quarter. Saudi Arabia was. And now they've got themselves a 7-point lead. And they're looking to get a stop on the defensive side. Jordan has the opening. Takes the shot finally. Knocks down the 27-footer.
Nemo still somehow manages to get away from his defender. And Chopper manages to get away in, clear a cut, and see ya later. Wow. The dunks keep on coming from the big boys in the paint. Mitras Nemo waits for one, back. They still keeping 2 on him, and Iriak Sam gets a great steal. We'll be looking to find anything, something. Honestly, a stop right here just to stop any sort of momentum for Saudi Arabia is good from Jordan.
And we'll see if they're able to go ahead and get a lot more of those. The hopes of them moving on to the next round. Oh my goodness, he knocks down that big 3 to put him up by 9. Making it tougher and tougher as the seconds go for Jordan to go ahead and come back in this one and to come back in the sum of 2. Nemo slings it over to the left side. Can't get the 3 back. Saudi Arabia with the rebound. Slings it over to the left. Moving. Trying to get a little bit of space. Looking to break some ankles along the way. Chopper. Good decision to not force the shot there. Passes it back out to Movin to get a better look at the basket. Movin. Oh, and he gets bumped for the foul. So we go for 5 seconds on the shot clock to 14.
That's good. More opportunities, more chances to create something. And well moving is going to be just running about. They're shopping, setting a screen and really getting 2 of the players out. And maybe not the easiest shot, but he gets it going nonetheless. Every single 3 is big from Saudi Arabia. and adding more and more to the count that we see. 58-46. And with the previous game ending 94-65, Saudi Arabia is in a good spot. Jordan would like to spoil it as they drop the 3, reducing the deficit of this game just to 9 points. But with possession for Saudi Arabia and us knowing how good they are at sinking those 3s and dunking those 2s, there's Chopper, and there's the dunk.
Extends the lead to double digits with a minute left to go in the third. It's Nemo. Slings it over to the left side to Farizo. Back outside to Nemo. Look for that shot. Look for it to knock it down as he goes ahead and cuts the deficit down to single digits. Can they get a defensive stop? They've had a couple of them here early on in the third, but they're not going to get them late in the third as they give up a 3 right back to put them up by 11.
More big trust Nemo, a big task ahead of him, really, to create as much as he can in these remaining positions of the third quarter. There he was. They want to go too deep, and right here, not quite right. And if Jordan does not commit players back immediately, Saudi Arabia are only too happy to take advantage of that, as you see time and time again. This is our bread and butter, really.
It has been, but they're going to need a lot more of that to come out victorious in the Middle East Regional Qualifiers. Nemo just passes it out, gets the 3 to drop. 3.5 seconds left for Saudi Arabia to do something with it. And oh, they had the opportunity to knock down a 3 with the open shot in the corner, but they miss it. And that's the way we head into the fourth quarter. 65-55. Jordan needs to win this quarter by 40 points to move on to the next round.
This is what separates these two teams. Oh, that dunk does not go in, a little bit too forceful, but that still continues on the possession for Saudi Arabia. And it feels like they're just getting repeats after repeats after repeats. Another one. Chopper, 3 rebounds by this point. He's still going to run in. It's not needed on this particular effort because 3 is good.
Goes ahead and gets things on the offensive side for Jordan. Nemo with the shot. Nemo with the 3. As Saudi Arabia will look to go ahead and respond back, moving on the left side. The pick hasn't been connecting thus far. He gets the slip down low. Kick job by Jordan to stick with it. But they're just doing jumping jacks out of nowhere, leaving the open man, who's able to go ahead and knock down that shot.
Just a 2, but he's going to take anything by this point. They want to convert every single possession that they have. And knowing how well they can stop Jordan on the other side, and knowing the conversion rate is struggling a little bit. Yeah, they get the chances. They have players open. But there's one extra element in this whole puzzle, and that is making sure that your shot actually goes in. Foul, and they're just trying to stop Saudi Arabia by any means possible, even just to get in their heads and not allowing them to play their own game.
They're going to need a couple of offensive scoring output like this from Saudi Arabia if they want to put up a good fight against Lebanon, which will be the grand finals matchup. And Jordan is doing their best efforts to go ahead and put up a good fight and at least come out victorious in this game, if not the series, as Osama slings it over to the left side. It's moving. Gets a pick. Nothing there on the opening. Defender flies by. The patience does not pay off as he releases that one a bit late. Nemo swogs it over to the right side. That shot's good. The corner one.
I don't think Nemo even left his own half by this point. Just sitting there all the way deep. Knows that what's coming. And Saudi Arabia is always ready to come in on through. 5th personal for Lanush. And he is looking like he might be very close to getting those technicals, so maybe lay off on these slams on the hands.
Moving. Contested shot, 52%, or is that 82? Can't quite see it, but nonetheless, an early release. Doesn't go, breaking some ankles. What can he do with it? Gets fouled.
Even more for that. Goodness gracious. They're going to be playing with the eye now, is that right?
Shot from the opening, that one's good.
traveling. We've seen everything. India, honestly, we have seen everything. Even the traveling violation right now. How do you do it in NBA 2K? I'm not actually sure the game does it for you, the whole thing. And yet, here we are.
They do go ahead and rarely occur. As Jordan, swinging the rock around, goes ahead and knocks down the three. 1:41 before Saudi Arabia officially punches their ticket. And you can see the Jordanian player, he's not even paying attention. He's just like, all right, bro, I'm texting. I'm trying to figure out my lunch plans right now. I'm glad the sun is out for him, though.
Yeah, I thought this was Bitros Nemo, but is it Kunaj? Because Kunaj has been fouled out. Whatever it is, yep, it's thinking about something else by this point. Maybe the memes are being sent by the Saudi Arabia team to him, and now he's just scrolling, and scrolling. This has been the show of Saudi Arabia. They have been putting the buckets, closies, middies, the threes, just stealing the ball immediately in front and then immediately dunking them on through. I said 70 points, 60-point game. It was looking that close, but now it's running away, and Saudi Arabia keep on putting in points.
And now you do have less than a minute left here before Saudi Arabia moves on to take on Lebanon, as they did go bump down to the lower bracket. Then they are now looking to be moved up to the upper bracket. That pass tipped. Jordan able to go and retain it. From the left side, that shot's good.
By this point, just get your stats in order. Make them look nice for both sides, honestly, as Jordan are looking to be preparing for perhaps the next year already. But they've shown themselves well. Again, their team worked strong. We see what their game plan is, and every single one of the players from Jordan on that roster should be proud of how they performed. They recorded a win over Qatar earlier today, and this is a team that, as we put it on in the power rankings, new voice, maybe a little bit quiet just yet, but it might just become a roar come next season.
Indeed, and that's going to pretty much go ahead and do it. It's Saudi Arabia that's moving on to the grand finals to take on Lebanon. Have a chance to represent the Middle East region in Qatar. Welcome back, folks. It's been a great matchup so far. You got to give props before we talk about things to Jordan. They did their best to put up a great fight. They went ahead and beat out Qatar to get to this position, but they just came up a little too short to overcome the Kings of Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia proven once again while we're calling them the Kings, why they deserve to be here and move on to the grand final for a chance to play Lebanon for ticket to Qatar. And that is their danger from every single facet of their play. Be it the dunks. There are several players who are really good at driving to that rim and getting the points. The threes, deadly. The ball and the players are always moving around. I'm struggling to find a weak spot in their play, but Lebanon managed to find it once, and we're going to be looking forward where they can find it again. But yeah, all around, a great performance from the team in the green.
And we will see if that performance obviously goes ahead and continues, but you got to give it up to they got to give it up to Jordan as they continue to put up a great fight in this one. They did everything they possibly could, and you saw them play very, very tough on the defensive side, especially in the third quarter. Got some steals, got some points off turnovers, but in the fourth quarter, they just didn't have enough in them. They needed to win by 40 points to overcome the deficit in this game, but also the deficit of that game one of 29. And it was just moving that was continuing to groove on the offensive side, as you see him put up 28 points, 9 assists. And Chopper this time can't get the triple-double, but he does have the double-double with 19 points and 18 rebounds.
That's what we have been seeing him work really hard, offense and defense. Those rebounds have been accruing for him, and he is an instrumental part of that team. But just like everybody else on that pitch, again, double numbers for each one of the Saudi Arabia players, meaning that no one player needs to be or can be shut down, and then all of a sudden the whole of the offensive output breaks down. No, everybody commits, everybody does something. Passes are flying left and right. Well moving, Osama with those 8 and 9s in general. They are all working to make it happen. That's Saudi Arabia for you.
And of course, now we will go ahead and update the folks at home with the bracket to talk about how we got here. Saudi Arabia went ahead and beat Jordan to move on to the grand finals, because that lower bracket, if you lose the lower bracket, you got to go ahead and get home. And that's where Qatar got eliminated. That's where Jordan got eliminated. And now the two final teams that have survived are the two teams that we said were 1 and 2. It's Saudi Arabia taking on Lebanon. Now, the last time these two met in this tournament, as you can see in Game 3, it was Lebanon that won 65-61. And now it was Saudi Arabia that won Game 2 64-61. But because Lebanon won by one more point with the combined score of their two matchups, they moved on. What is different about the grand finals? It is no longer a sum of 2. It is a best of 3. So I might be lucky, I might get blessed, and I might be fortunate to get myself a Game 3, and that's going to be a treat in itself, as Saudi Arabia and Lebanon will be coming up just momentarily. That should be a good one.
If there was only one wish for you, India, is that to get game number 3. And I wish for an interview. With us, we have Gone of the Lebanon, the ex-player for the Lebanese national team, currently playing in Europe, the KW5 League. And of course, he is one-time European champ. Gone, how are you doing, man?
I'm doing really well. How about y'all?
We're loving it out here.
Excited
We're loving it.
for today.
Well, we love the fact that you're here to talk about, you've been a champion, you know what's going on, you know what it takes to win as well. What is it that you've been teaching and walking through the Lebanese team to make sure they come out victorious?
We all know that 2K is a skill game and a mental game too. So the mental resilience should be the top one priority, because you can lose momentum during the game. Is the way how you get it back and how you react to it. So I hope my guys can do it today and bring the championship, hopefully.
To play, to really shoot the shots, you just practice the game multiple hours a day. How do you build the mental? What's the route for that?
It's built in the Lebanese roots, to be honest. It's just like as a basketball, it's a teamwork game. So if someone mental goes down, someone need to cheer up, and everything goes through that process.
Well,
that's the only thing. Experience too.
I'm sure that what you would love, by the way, happy birthday. So we appreciate you taking the time out to hang out with us on your birthday. And I'm sure for your present, being that it is your birthday, would be a Lebanese victory. What would you say are two things that the Lebanese national team needs to do against Saudi Arabia? What are two things? If they accomplish these two things, they will come out on top.
I don't want to ruin the game plan. I mean, Saudi's got a really good PNR offense. Like the Sender and the PG are the main focus on offense. So I think if we can stop them, we can really be good in a good spot. And they are really good shooters too. So we need to kind of stop them from shooting threes. And then I hope everything goes through.
We've seen that the whole of the Saudi Arabia team is capable of scoring. How do you shut down a team that can deliver points from any corner of the court?
I mean, the defense needs to communicate really well, because one slip up can lead to a bucket. And so we need to communicate, switch, everything, call rotations. Like everything is on Dr. Arrogant's hand, because he's the main leader on defense. But everyone needs to speak up, and we just need to lock in.
Well, we do appreciate you locking in and hanging out with us. I'm sure you'll be rooting on the Lebanese national team. Got a chance to see him with these tournaments and the finals tournaments as well, so it's been a great pleasure, my man. Thank you so much, Chris, for your time. And once again, happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, man.
Baby. Thank you.
I love it. You know, we might need all the nationals that are there at Qatar to just give us a jersey. Like, we'll just wear them in rotation. You know what I mean? Because we've got no biases. I might end up showing mine for very obvious reasons. But I try to be neutral as much as I possibly can be. But, folks, we are going to be in for a treat, because when we go ahead and come back after our intermission break, it's going to be Lebanon taking on Saudi Arabia to see who has the right to represent the Middle East in the World Finals for eFIBA Season 4 in Qatar. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back on the other side.
Take on the world. We're gonna take on the world. Standing up tall, we gotta make it our own. No waiting around. Winners will never look down. No one can stop us, we got it. The future is right in our hands. Give it 100%. We gonna take on the world. Yeah, we gotta move. Speaking the truth. Yeah, paying our dues. We making the news. Yeah, we hitting the roof. No, we don't wanna lose. Climbing and shaking the walls. We gotta break all the rules. We're gonna take on the world. We're gonna take on the world. We're gonna take on the world. We're gonna take on the world.
Welcome back to eFIBA Season 4. This is the Middle East Regional Qualifier, baby. We are in for a good one. My name is Zunaid Suleman. You got Jar of Jam over there. Man, we've been waiting for this, right? We knew that when you had Saudi Arabia take on Lebanon, we knew that this was probably going to be a sneak peek of the grand finals, and that is exactly the treat that the people are getting.
This is a three-peat. In the previous two seasons, Saudi Arabia and Lebanon have both met in the grand finals, and it's no surprise that they're here again, the two strongest teams of the region duking it out. Last time it was Saudi Arabia who punched the ticket. This time, who knows? I genuinely cannot separate these two teams now, so it's such a great thing that we're having a best of three to decide it all.
Well, let's go ahead and check out the head-to-head matchup. Again, the talent power rankings are matching the pre-qualifier placement as well. We talked about how Chopper dominated on the offensive board, dominated on the basket as well, and of course, was throwing out dimes like he was Jokic. Now, Lebanon has their own firepower. We haven't seen Dima in quite some time, since yesterday, but he's had a triple-double himself as well. So that battle down low in the paint is going to be crucial to see who's able to get the better positioning, who's able to go ahead and get those stops and those big blocks in the clutchest of moments. What are you keeping an eye on of this matchup?
Defense. I think the defense was the king last time around. Saudi Arabia versus Lebanon was one of the lowest scoring games that we've seen throughout this qualifier, which meaning that both of the teams were really adept at shutting each other down. So, in this case, especially, every single possession, every single shot counted. In the red are your Lebanon national team, in the white, Saudi Arabia, and it is Lebanon starting with a 3.
The ones who want to go ahead and quote-unquote pull off an upset, pull off a 3 to start things off. And folks, remember, this is going to be a best of 3, so you need to win at least 2 games, and we'll see which national team is able to come out victorious. Let us know in the chat who you're going for. Is it Saudi Arabia? Is it Lebanon? Are we going to get a sweep, or are we going to go to a best of 3, as that one had the positioning inside, and he gets the one to go? Who will get the ticket to Qatar?
I'm looking forward to seeing what the third option is going to be, because they always put the third option in, and there's only 2 teams, so who on earth knows? Maybe we're going to go to the Qatar. We're going to book those tickets over there. 3-2 underneath the basket. I react Sam with the ball, but Dima, he is as tall as the Empire State Building, the Burj Khalifa, perhaps even. Hell Diablo, we've loved seeing them both set for Dima as well. Again, the center is not shy about scoring some threes as well.
No, he's not, and he goes ahead and knocks down a big one. Right over there, well moving. Looking to call a wrap. Has his guard go to the right side, but then he goes to the right side and calls a bit of a traffic jam. Gets the guard moved to the left. Now he tries to go up. He gets that one picked away to the left side. Has to try to shoot that one. That ball is stood away by Lebanon. They had a little bit of a step, but they're looking to slow things down, and they go ahead and get denied at the rim. And that's why it's important, where every possession matters, especially in a game like this. Denied, and now it's Saudi Arabia's ball.
India, I'm not sure if you're saying what I'm saying, but it feels to me like Lebanon is looking even better today than they've been looking yesterday versus the Saudi Arabia team. The way they move in defense, the team that has previously been allowed just to roam free on the opponent's side of the court is being shut down. And really, all of this red is just flashing in my eyes. That's how fast they're moving.
We will go ahead and see who gets to punch their ticket. 9-2, Lebanon. And of course, you know, when you watch film back when you're Lebanon, you have an idea of how you can play better. Saudi Arabia, of course, I'm sure they did that as well, but they had to play a couple of games to get here today. And we'll see who comes out victorious. Chopper goes inside. Didn't want to get called for 3 in the key, so Osama goes ahead and calls a timeout.
Well, they're going to try again, but so far this point differential already paints a picture at the start of this game. Usually, though, whatever happens in the first quarter does not stay as it was. We've seen some big leads then turn into nothing, then turn into losses by the end of it. Ooh, Dima gets chopped down by Osama GG. And it's going to be Lebanon restarting this particular possession. Dima, once again, behind the arc rather than playing deep. Hell Diablo. We're going to be seeing which kind of a role Dima is going to be taking on. He's the center, but also he can do many things. Oh, Hell Diablo, deep 3 hits is in. 12-2, and yeah, with 10-point differential, maybe it's wise to call that timeout.
A couple of inches away from having a 30-foot shot. Look at the passion coming in from Dima on the top left, representing Lebanon, making sure the comms are on point as they've got themselves a 10-point lead. That shot doesn't go. Rebound secured by Lebanon. They're looking to go ahead and get a fast break opportunity. Had the dunk, passed it up to the left side. Gets it to 8 on my level. Back over to Dima. Dima looking to have some type of possession on the left side. Back over, and it's 8 on my level. That knocks down the big 3. 15-2. A hot start for the Lebanese team.
I mean, Gon must have said some magical words to the Lebanon national team. They are feeling it today. Osama G is trying to throw something in the wrench in the works of Lebanon, but it is a small little bit. So many possessions for Saudi Arabia has ended with no points scored. And for the team of this caliber, it's a surprise. Dr. Arrogant, we've heard that he's running the defense with his comms, but it seems like he's doing some good things in the offense as well. A 3 for him, and they are looking like the team to beat, Lebanon.
And we know for a fact that Chris, all he wants for his birthday is a big, beautiful victory for the Lebanese team. 18-7 is looking mighty comfortable for them. Diablo swings it over to the right side. We've got the poll results ready for you after this possession. 16% contested. No problem, as 74% of you believe in Lebanon. 13% of you say Saudi is getting revenge and advancing. And 13% of you say Dima's cats are already packing their luggage, which they might be. We don't see them in screen, so they might actually be packing up their cat food and headed on to Qatar.
Don't forget your little kitty passports. And it's going to be sunny in Qatar, so make sure to get some kitty sunscreen as well. It is looking likely, I'm there with the chat, Lebanon is looking like the team who by this point is going to be winning those games. But as you said, it's best of 3. We're no longer doing a sum of 2 games. So you need to make sure, whatever the result you win or lose with, it's the games that count rather than the points. And right now, points just keep on raining in for Lebanon. I'm loving what I'm seeing, Indy.
And that's definitely a big differential than how we have been playing. So whether Saudi Arabia wins by 30, loses by 30 in game 1, none of that matters when we get into game 2. But there is 3 quarters of basketball, so we definitely don't want to get ahead of ourselves. But the Lebanese team is looking mighty strong coming out the gate, and great defensive play coming in there. They're slinging the rock, they're shooting it, and they can't get that one to go. 24-9 for the Lebanese team to start things off in the first quarter. Now we head to the second. Chopper trying to get the ball out of his hands. Gets it over to Osama. The guard gets a little pick and pop. The shot doesn't go. Contested heavily. And with an early release, Diablo on the other side. Bringing it up the court. The defender was behind him, so as he was shooting, gets a little bit of a love tap from behind.
There's time and space for hugs. I don't think it's right now in the second quarter of the game 1 of Grand Finals. But again, you do you. Dima, El Diablo pick and roll. Back to Dima into the 3 converted. And it is 3 times the amount of points, I did the math, for Lebanon than whatever the side of Saudi Arabia currently has. They have been shut down in every single avenue. Well, Movin gets himself a 3. Great opening and a lot of great screens thrown up. Saudi Arabia claws it back, but it is still a lot that needs to happen before they can get to consider themselves back into the game.
What's impressive about this output from Lebanon is the fact that they have already made 7 3-point shots. Coming into this quarter, they were 7 for 7. Did not miss a single one, and they are going to see if they can continue the hot streak. Clearly not there, as that one doesn't go. Saudi Arabia with the rebound. Looking to bring it up and push the tempo a little bit. Calls a bit of a wrap. Gets the guard to the right side. Defender trying to figure out what to do. Had a little bit of space, but he couldn't get that one off in time. Passes is out for the contested shot. The Lebanese team. Pass from the right. Pass to the left. Gets it down the middle.
Everywhere you look, it's Lebanon and their passes, Lebanon and their shots. And Saudi Arabia, there's 5 of them. But it seems like, once again, Dima's cats and pets are really that advantage for the Lebanese side. It's just overcrowded over there. Saudi Arabia does not know what to do with it. Dima dispossesses yet another player, and we're already way deep from right to the left. 2-pointer, no good.
Doesn't go. 30-12. 3 minutes left to go in the second quarter. Moving. Looking to cut into this deficit a little bit. Gets fouled as the defense was out of place for the Lebanese team. Here comes the inbound from Saudi Arabia. Moving over to the left side. Gets that shot. Defender was there, but he couldn't get a contest on it. As a great one to cut the deficit in half in terms of the points scored by the Lebanese team and the points scored by Saudi Arabia. Diablo gets a wrap from the right. Moving over to Arrogant. That one gets tipped away. Saudi Arabia has the steal. They're looking to get some points off or turnovers, slowing things down. And another foul. That one is outside of 2 minutes from Lebanon. As we go back to the inbound play from Saudi Arabia. Moving on the left side. Looking to get some separation and get a little bit of a pick play to help with that. Nothing there so far. Not able to connect. Gets the slip down low, and it's a nice and easy 2 at the rim.
This is a passing play that they have been working out for a long time. We've seen plenty of them happen before. Well moving. Chopper is one of his best targets. Just like for El Diablo, Dima might be one of them. And he gets it. Back to El Diablo. Long shot, not going to be good. And a rebound is also not falling for Lebanon. So it's already Saudi Arabia with Osama GG. We know how deadly he is with threes. Khalid's just as good as that. They're still a lead for Lebanon. 10 points it's separating teams right now. And we still have 1 minute and 30 to play of the second quarter.
We talked about how you have to go on runs. That's the game of basketball. Saudi Arabia on at least a 7-0 run. They've started the second quarter nice and pretty to cut into this deficit to make it a bit of a closer ball game. Can they get another defensive stop? They get called for the foul. In terms of steals, it's about almost even. Saudi Arabia looking to go ahead and add to their tally here, but it's a nice cut from the right side from the Lebanese team.
Wow. So far, this has been a series where there were no freebies. We're only starting, but I think this is going to be the name of the game. No freebies will be given by either of the teams to their opposition. Every single point is hard fought for, hard worked for. And yes, while some of these shots are looking, oh, they're open. It looked easy. It took so much for them to get into that position and get that chance. And even that steal, they gang up on Osama, I think it was. Or was it well moving? Whoever it was, Saudi Arabia do not even get a chance on that particular possession. They go way back. 3 no good. So Saudi Arabia are going to try again. They have a deep player, but Lebanon knows they just need to return back, and all of a sudden, all of this counterattacking business by Saudi Arabia gets nullified.
Indeed it does, and we'll see how much is left in the tank for them to go ahead and have an offensive output. But for now, they're struggling on the defensive side, and now it's well moving. And now it's Saudi Arabia that calls a timeout to slow things down for the Lebanese team. Saudi Arabia was looking pretty. They went on a 7-0 run, and then as soon as we mentioned it, it was Lebanese team that went on a 7-0 run of their own. 37-20. Last possession. Shot clock is off. Saudi Arabia kicks it out to Chopper at the top. Brings it over to the left side. Needs to reset it over to Osama. Osama has a little bit of a movement. Gets it over to the left. Back over to move it on the right side. 2 seconds to work with. Got to get it up. Chopper gets that one to go somehow, some way. And we're going to end the quarter with a basket from Chopper from Saudi Arabia to give himself 6 points on 4 attempts. We're in for a good one.
We're seeing the point differential bottom left of your screen always in favor of Lebanon. Sometimes huge digits, 18 points. Right now, 15. Matter of fact is 6 steals for Lebanon. I think we're driving some of their offense as well. That's like at minimum 12 points. Or at most 18 points that they might have added. And here's another steal. Make that 7. Make that a Dunkaroonie. And Lebanon is just thinking about Qatar already. They are impeccable today.
You know what is important as much as points is to see how you can go ahead and best set up your teammates. You've got 5 assists at least for Diablo and a couple coming in for Mr. Arrogant and Dima as we take a look at most assists in a single game from yesterday, day 1. Chopper with 17 and Uzi with 16 and Chopper and moving her back on this one, 12-11. It's very fascinating. We've now looked at most points in a game, and now we've looked at most assists in a game. Neither of these 2 top 4 players have been from the Lebanese team. So it's very, very interesting. It's very rare, at least in my opinion, to find this. And it speaks to the type of players that the Lebanese team have, where there's not just one person hogging the ball and rocking it out, but it's a quite fundamental team basketball gameplay that's helped them out thus far.
Exactly. They're all well-rounded out team. And a shout out to Uzi got the strap because he appeared both on the points per game and assists per game. So he is a crowning jewel of that particular team. But right here, still in the lead. Hell Diablo. Dima. Hell Diablo just walks in like he owns the place. Somebody stop him.
And so far, they haven't had an answer for him. 41-24. A nice 11-4 run for the Lebanese team. 3:40 left to go in the third. Osama swings it over to the left side to move in. Gets a little bit of a pick. Nothing happening there. The second attempt is good. Oh, what a beautiful drawn-up play as the cut from the left side and the flashy pass goes ahead and gets the bucket.
On the other side, maybe not as flashy as behind-the-back pass. You're kidding me? But it's 2 points one way or another. You don't get any bonus for flair. Chopper underneath the basket. And we saw the amount of assists that he had. And that is all thanks to his work underneath the bucket in the offense. He's collecting those rebounds, dishes them out to his teammates, keeps on getting the points for the team and assists for himself.
Dima setting a pick. Keep an eye on him. Try to get a pick and pop. And there's the pick and pop. There's the cut faking out from the right side. Gets it back over to Diablo. Diablo has to take a contested shot. Somehow, someway, Dima ends up with the rebound and gets himself an assist.
It is multiple duels. We're seeing Dima versus Chopper. We're seeing Well moving versus Hell Diablo. And yet another steal, 9th by this point. Slamma Jamma! Vince certified.
There you go. Way to go and bring that one in the clutchest of moments here in this grand finals. Somehow Vince was still awake at 4 o'clock. I don't know why he didn't put on a tie and just kind of sub in for me. You know what I mean? I don't know. Just come on, tag your brother in. Down low, Dima to the right side. Arrogant drops that 3. Yeah, I don't know why he was up at 5. Maybe he was taking care of his family. He's a good man. Does what he needs to do on and off the court. On and off the mic, rather.
Good brother.
I was really about to, what was I going to say? I was waiting for Vince to type in the chat so I knew he was there, because if he wasn't there, I was 100% just going to start throwing zingers at him. But he's in the chat. I see him, so he's good.
Oh, good stuff. Vince, thank you for being here. Thank you for being the third invisible caster for this one. Looking forward to hearing you once again on the broadcast. Over here, though, Osama and the rest of the Saudi Arabia are trying to bring this 20-point deficit down. But Lebanon has other ideas. They want to give Gom the best birthday present that they possibly can. And even with these 18 points between the teams, the possession right now starts with Lebanon. They're having it on.
A minute left to go in the third quarter. Dima back down loaded Diablo. He goes down just in case they need to get a rebound, but they definitely don't. Hey, Vince, why don't you tell us who you got, huh? Come on, show us a little bit of bias. You're not in uniform, so to speak, today. You can have a quote-unquote vote in this one.
His views are not replicating the views of eFIBA right now. He's acting as a personal entity, and so he can do whatever he wants. Dima, maybe a 3. Dima, give us a 3, Dima, from there, from deep down. We've seen so many good things from you. No pick and roll to Hell Diablo. Works. Absolutely works for the tries for a dunk. Does not work out for him either. Goes the other way down. Saudi Arabia does not go inside either. And we're entering the fourth quarter, the final one in this game number 1, with a very healthy Lebanon lead.
A big block coming in there to close things out in the third. Now we start off the fourth with a shot that's not going to go. Rebound secured by Saudi Arabia. They go ahead and step back, take the 3. That one doesn't go either. Contested heavily with a late release is not the key to success to come back in this one, and that's going to be a foul coming in from Saudi Arabia. Now, keep in mind, we know we've talked about the point differential so much about these sum of twos. This is a best of 3. It's a different type of series. It's a series that we're honestly used to playing, so the points won or lost by will not matter. Saudi Arabia will start fresh for game number 2, as this one looks to get away from them in terms of having to claim victory. I like the mic setup there, by the way, by the Saudi Arabian team. Hanging cool. Nice and pretty there.
Yeah.
Moving. On the right side, top of the key there. That ball gets stolen away from Lebanon. They were just there, waiting, silently, patiently. Can't get that one to go. Rebound secured by Dima. Diablo swings it over to the right side, gives that man another opportunity with regrets. Can't get it to go. Saudi Arabia with it now. And that's a quick foul.
Wowee. Okay, Saudi Arabia is going to be with the ball, but they are looking desperate in some of these moments, having to foul constantly on Lebanese players. There's a 3, so score gets a little bit lower. 40-point barrier broken for Saudi Arabia. But where are all of these amazing 3s? Again, all this counterattacking completely killed for Saudi Arabia. Lebanon knows they need to be home early to stop Saudi Arabia from doing any kind of shenanigans. And Hell Diablo knows how to get away from his players, especially with the help of a couple of helpful screens thrown out by his teammates.
And so far, they're looking nice and pretty as Movin goes ahead and takes that shot. Can't get it to go. All the way to the left. Almost stepped out of bounds, and looks like at the end of the day he did. Tried to get that shot off before the ref called it, but he said, you stepped out of bounds. Lebanese team tried to get a steal on the inbounds. Couldn't do anything there. beautiful patience to knock down the three.
That's what they need right now. Patience. A lot of these shots recently have been taken very quickly. And it feels like it's just not the payoff. Hell, Diablo hangs on to the rim. Adds another two to the bank of Lebanon. My God, India, those steals. This was that kind of attack, but the amount of steals that Lebanon is pulling out, the moment well moving or anybody dribbling that ball stops dribbling, it seems like it's nighttime for Lebanon to yoink that ball and go up the other way. And they have some fast players, so these breakaways keep on working in their favor.
There's a reason they say defense wins championships, and they know that a great offense can get created quite easily with some great defense. That's where it starts. The Lebanese team sitting pretty comfortably, almost a 20-point lead. They've learned from their mistakes. What's amazing is that you had the games earlier when they played yesterday that were much closer, and today it just seems to be a blowout. That was almost a backcourt. Diablo steps inside. That one doesn't go. Saudi Arabia with a rebound and a quick foul.
Yeah, just stop him, not give him even a chance. They know that Saudi Arabia has this particular play, a long lob to the opposite side of the court. Practiced, well out. Ooh, nice little... What do you call a fadeaway that's fadeaway to the side when the player is just still going past the whole thing?
I've got no clue, but the only fade I know is the haircut that I get. Outside of that, I can't perform any other. Oh my goodness, what a shot! Gets it between two defenders and gets it to drop.
Whoo-wee! Really, we are being treated to some top-notch basketball. I think this is what we get to expect with eFIBA. Whichever region is playing, we've had Africa. Today we're having Middle East, and they're all showing us the best of the best. And between these two teams, honestly, either one of them would be a strong team to represent the region. But so far, Lebanon has got the juice, has got the goods.
Dima. On the other side, he was walking down, goes ahead and inbounds that play. A minute away from game one. Oh, you were asking literally what you called that. Side
Yes.
away?
Yes, indeed, I was.
I wasn't sure if that was a rhetorical question or otherwise.
You answered it perfectly, and then we've been treated to some great highlight plays as well. So all in all, it works out well moving. Ignores everybody on the field and goes to the bucket. What a drive.
Diablo bringing it up the court. Less than a minute left in this one. That one's stolen away. Saudi Arabia. They go ahead and stop Papa 2. And I'd love to go ahead and build it up. I'd love to talk about the hype, about how they have a chance to come back in this one. This game, no. Series, absolutely they do. 30 seconds left in this one. As the slip is there, but he's going to say forget about it. So what? If the point differentials don't matter, I'm still going to knock it down. Swings it over to the left side. Osama takes the big three to respond back.
Just whatever kind of points you can score in the game number one, that little bit of momentum you can bring into the game number two, no matter how small. It's going to be previously we've seen in the matchup between these two teams, it was a matter of smallest of the margins. And right here, they might be going for that one. But Lebanon, they are going big. They're not going home. This is their day, and they're showing us how and why in this game number one.
And, of course, they come out, like we mentioned, just dominating right off the gate on the offensive side. And something to keep in mind, like we brought up earlier, is that in the game one and in game two that these two nations played yesterday, it was a close game. One of them, Lebanese, won by 4. The other one, Saudi Arabia, won by 3. And here today, the same team, the same players, but maybe it was the fact that you had Don kind of give him a little bit of insight. It is Lebanese team that goes ahead and runs away with this. I mean, in the first quarter, it was 15-4, 18-4, and then Saudi Arabia decided to respond back a little bit, but just amazing. Kujman saying, was it game one? Yes. That was game one. This is a best-of-3 series, so it's still anyone's game. Saudi Arabia has still a great chance to even things up in game two.
Yeah, we are looking at a long run India might get his wish of game number 3, and I'm right there with you, India. Whenever there's the best of, I want this best of to go the distance. And with these teams already meeting here for the 3rd season in a row in the grand finals of the qualification, who better than them?
We will absolutely be treated for a great game number 2, but this one, again, the Lebanese team continued to pour it on the offensive side as we see the replays. The shot-finding capabilities of both the teams are there. It's just a matter of having the ball drop a few more times. And Saudi Arabia, once you get off to a bad start, it's a little tough to go ahead and climb back from the deficit as we take a look at the box score. Look at everything, right? The 4th quarter, you have Saudi Arabia that kind of made a bit of a comeback there. Maybe you can say, hey, that was just them kind of goofing around. But it's truly that 1st quarter that made the biggest difference to get the Lebanese team a big edge. 24-9 truly sets the tone for the rest of the game.
It has all been chasing ever since for Saudi Arabia, and they performed well in the 4th quarter, 7-point advantage over there. But before that, it has all been building to the other way around. Smallest amount of threes I think that I've ever seen Saudi Arabia take in this qualifier. And these 10 steals from Lebanon, again, I'm thinking about it, 10 steals, 10 possessions. So if you're really good, you can convert 20 points out of them with mid-range shots, close-range dunks, or you can even get 30 out of them. And this point advantage that they have 12 points that Lebanon currently has might come from all of these steals, because it's also Saudi Arabia being denied their possession and their chance. So honestly, if you add all of this up, Lebanon and their ability to pick the pockets of their opposition has bode well for the overall scoreline of this game number 1.
The Lebanese team had started off 7 for 7 from the three-point line. They finished with 17 three-point shots converted to the 15 that Saudi Arabia attempted. So that's the big difference that we can go in and point out as well. Turnovers was another huge one. Saudi Arabia had 11. The Lebanese team had 4. And, you know, you need a little bit more. I mean, Movin wasn't taking too many shots. Like, you had him take 9 shots. Osama, someone who we've seen put up 50-plus points. Someone who we've seen come up in the stats when we talk about the most points scored yesterday, only took 10 shots. He converted them at a great clip. Don't get me wrong. 70% is great, but you're going to need more quantities of that and get the rock moving around a little bit as well. Everyone's going to need to step up, but all of that is behind us. Game 1 is behind us. Now, as we take a look at game number 2, it is 0-0. The point differential does not matter. Saudi Arabia just needs to win this second game to force a game 3, which then it becomes anybody's game.
It could be anybody's. El Diablo, though, with his performance, has been doing well. Once again, on your screens, we are seeing Dima for the side of Lebanon, and it is Osama GG for the side of Saudi Arabia. Their respective country flags being displayed in the background, so it's very easy for us. And I see one of the cats of Dima doing a nice little lay down scratchy. He seems to be getting a lot of his power from his pets, and I would love to see if we can get him on again. If not, well, I already remember how they look. I'm just going to look at the VOD.
You can say that he's acting, the cat's actually getting more FaceTime, airtime than we have been here. And the Saudi Arabian team checking out the comms as they get ready for this matchup between the Lebanon team taking on the Saudi Arabia team. These two teams played yesterday. Lebanon won by 4, Saudi Arabia won by 3. And somehow, some way, the Lebanese team has been able to draw things up on the offensive side, get some stops on the defensive side to have a great impact here in the game 1 of the grand finals. Game number 2, it is win or go home for Saudi Arabia, and it is win and punch your ticket to Qatar for the Lebanese team, who goes ahead and wins the tip. They get started the way that they ended game number 1 with a big shot coming up from the top of the key.
How does it feel, Saudi Arabia, to be scored on first with a nice little 3? Well, taste of your own medicine. What's going to be the response? Well moving. Osama GG again, hugging the arc. Chopper deep in, gets the bucket. And we know that there's a good all answer. Soon enough, Saudi Arabia are going to be deep right there, stopping the inbound plays from happening. But for now, we're just starting. We're only in the first quarter. And these two teams are going to be fighting tooth and nail, try and get their way to Qatar.
Try to go ahead and have a little bit of a sneak attack from the left hash, an off-measured defensive move as they give up a big three from the left side. Those are not the type of risks that you can afford to take right now. You've got to play sound, fundamental basketball. Give up a big three with no comms, no swinging. It seems that one's taken away as well. The Lebanese team, they're trying to make something happen. Gets it down low to Dima. Dima, smart to go ahead and pull it back out, and that's going to be another foul. The first one on Khalid's.
Yeah, they're just trying to stop Dima from making anything happening because we've seen his passing capabilities. We know that he's great in collecting those rebounds. And El Diablo, try as he might, it was contested sort of, yeah, but most importantly, just couldn't get the release right. Got the timing. That was a good shot selection is what I'm loving for seeing from the Lebanon national team.
And you can see the reaction from the Lebanese team, from Dima on the top left. They are ready. They're feeling it. They are excited, and they're hyping each other up. Let's go ahead and take a look at the results of what we can expect in this one. We asked you in the chat, but let's go ahead and tell you about the question itself. Who is the real GOAT? That's what we want to know in the chat, so go ahead and put your vote in and let us know who you've got. Not this debate again. Michael Jordan or LeBron James?
And who's the third one?
Oh, they couldn't fit my name in there. So for now it's just those two.
It's Vince Chang over there. It's quite short and compact.
For sure. No question. The man does what he does well, no matter what time, no matter what event he works. Osama gets a little bit of a cut, had a shot to the right side, steps inside. That one doesn't go. Diablo gets the cut inside.
Ain't on my level. It's a great nickname when you're really dunking on your opposition. So all you need to do is just point out your badge and say on the back of your jersey and say, yep, you ain't on my level. A bit worse if you're not succeeding, but he is definitely on top of his game, as is the rest of the Lebanon national team. Whatever they're showing us right now, put it in the history books, put it in the manuals on how to play NBA 2K. They are looking lovely. Dr. Arrogant. Oh, you just wait. He's wide open. Nobody can deal with him.
Moving. Brings it back up the court, looking to cut into this deficit. Man, we've got to ask the Lebanese team if this is the way that it continues, what they figured out on the film room as Saudi Arabia gets a nice cut. Says, don't you dare count us out. 11-point lead for Lebanon. Saudi Arabia looking to get a couple of stops to end the quarter strong here in game number 2. Swings it out to the right side. There's a defensive stop that they were looking for. Osama, can they convert it into points? Somehow threads the needle. Somehow gets the 3 to drop.
Important. This could be the momentum breaker for Saudi Arabia. Lebanon needs to be stopped, preferably yesterday. Well, they're going to have to work at it today. Great steal, Khalid, in the passing lace and dunks it in. Lead reduced to only 6 points. And El Diablo, maybe this is the moment where they take it a little bit slow, but El Diablo prefers just to rush on in. Who cuts in? Ain't on my level. Pick and roll, we'll call it. Dima is needed for a rebound. Collects it, puts it back. 2 more for Lebanon.
Before that bucket, since the timeout, it was a 5-0 run, and if they had secured the rebound, they could have had a chance to extend it. But the offensive board is huge from Dima as he goes ahead and gets the putback himself. Possibly a swing of 4 to 5 points that we may never see. And a great move and a great opening and a great shot coming in from Saudi Arabia. 19 to 14. Shot clock is off. Diablo calls a wrap and then a cut. Nothing there. Looking for Dima to set him a pick to get some separation. He gets it. Pick and pop. Nothing there. 2 seconds to work with. Just got to launch that one. And the first quarter ends in favor of Lebanon. 19 to 14.
Saudi Arabia would love to start the second quarter strong. They have the possession. They're first in. Dr. Arrogance stops that particular attack. Well, it's early in the quarter. He has not been fouling before, so it's going to be okay. But well moving. Okay, finds himself an opportunity. There's already player in the paint ready to receive. But well moving. Yeah, he has players in front of him, but he does not care. The threes shop has opened for Saudis and is now just a 2-point game, 1 possession. And all that it takes, El Diablo, Dima, again, find himself more outside, but it's easy for him to take a cut inside and dunk on that rim.
Looking like a little bit of Giannis. Dima did on that one, just from the outside, attacking the paint the way that he did. Saudi Arabia, though, major props to them for fighting back into this ball game from the early start that wasn't going in their favor, as Osama now makes it a 1-possession ball game. A stop here would be huge for Saudi Arabia. Kicks it outside. Dima with the opening, knocks down the 3.
I'm really wondering what kind of stat Dima has in the 3-point shooting, because for a center, dude usually don't put anything in there, but he is really good when it comes to it. Could be just his own personal skill, but he is a threat whenever he's standing on the court. Perhaps same goes for Chopper. Can we see the chops from Chopper himself? No, he's going to be putting screens, getting in, and getting fouled for it as well. Hooey.
Not the way you want that possession to go, but nonetheless. By the way, in case you're just joining us, this is a best of 3 between these two teams. You can see on the bottom with the circle that is painted in means the Lebanese team has won 1 game and they need to win another one. Well moving. Dancing around. Trying to make something happen. Gets it over to the top of the key to Osama, who splits it over to Sam, who knocks down that one. React Sam, shout out to Vince for these type of stats. Only had 1 3-point shot go in game number 2 last year. And he already is doing a great job on the offensive output this time around.
Chopper with a couple of moves of his own, just waits for everybody to rotate, but by that point, everybody has just gone. Both the Lebanese and the Saudi team well moving. Pass to React Sam. Back to well moving. They move the ball well. Ball is out. Lebanon collects it, and we're going to be moving the other way around. Only 5 points separate the team, and we're still in the first half of play as Lebanon wants to end it here and now, but there's so much time for everything to go either wrong or right.
Gets it down low to Dima. Dima with it. Saudi Arabian team, every single time they get close, the Lebanese team finds a way to just get out of a jam and go on a run of their own. It was a 2-point deficit, now a 7-point deficit. Moving, looking to attack the paint. Got to swing it over to the right side. Top of the key over to the left. Khalid's with the 3.
I think we're going to finally find out, what did the chat think about the very simple topic is, who is the GOAT? India, I'm sorry to say, nobody. And I mean nobody has voted for LeBron James.
Listen, we don't follow the herd. We go ahead and make our own opinions. We stand by business this the same way that the Lebanese team is doing here. I'm not even going to read out the results. Y'all can look at them if you want. But now it is once again a 1-possession ball game. Diablo bringing it up the court for the Lebanese team, trying to find a little bit of opening. Has a quick foul as Dima was headed inside with the slip.
Are forced to chop down the players of Lebanon, and maybe for a good reason. Any sort of open play, just like that. Hell, Diablo, where is everybody? And honestly, every single time I just want to take a look what on earth has allowed him to be so open. It's just his great movement, and Saudi Arabia cannot keep up. All the while, Hell, Diablo is trying to hug while moving and steal the ball. It's not going to be an easy attempt. To the corner it goes. Ain't on my level is high enough to dunk it in.
And, it goes back to what we've been saying. Every time Saudi Arabia gets close, Lebanese team kind of pulls away a little bit. And looks like they're going to go ahead and get a stop as they get pushed out of bounds. I think that one might have even rattled in, but obviously it doesn't. Oh, no, actually it bounced off, but it doesn't count nonetheless. Diablo fades away for the 2, or a side away, as some smart gentlemen may say.
Oh, thank you.
Over to the right side. Reacts Sam. Gets it over to Osama. Osama to the right side. Back over to Sam. Bit of a hot potato. Who's going to go ahead and score with 5 seconds on the shot clock? They get one up. They can't get that one down. Rebound secured. The Lebanese team had a tip on the defensive side, but arrogant with it now. 10 seconds to go ahead and close out this half. Diablo gets it down low to Debo, who finishes at the rim. 3.2 seconds left. The Saudi Arabian team, can they draw up a play to get together a good shot? You betcha. But they can't connect, and that is the way that the quarter is going to end. And just a great, great ball game for us.
We have seen Saudi Arabia come within 2 points of Lebanon. And yet, Lebanon are not allowing Saudi Arabia to be this close. We are far at the hand's reach. 11 points right now between the two teams and heading in the second half. Again, as I expected this competition to be very close, we are heading towards at most, I think, a 70-point game. And this, again, just proves how well everybody's playing. There's no just easy buckets, no constant changes of possession, and points being scored every single 5 or so seconds. No, points are being hard fought with every single possession. It takes time to get into position. It takes time to get those shots, work on the rebounds. 8 points for now. Possession for Saudi Arabia. They rush on through. People get thrown themselves on Osama. And now Will Moving goes out. Foul on him. Ray is a bit handsy in the court, I would say, but it works out for them so far.
We'll see how things go. So far, it's well moving. Like inbounds it from the right side. Looking to go ahead and get a little bit of something to get Saudi Arabia back on this one. And beautiful, beautiful shot. My God. 24% contested. No problem.
This held Diablo. I think he had a chance for his zone. Literally didn't need to pass. Everybody was looking where he's going to pass rather than on himself. But he is a team player, so assists it is. More fouls, just stopping Saudi Arabia in any way. You don't want them to play how they want to play. And fouls is one way to stop them from getting that.
Indeed it is. Moving now with it. Looking to make this a one-possession ball game. Chopper swings it over to the left side. Excuse me, as he knocks down a 3 from the corner.
I got you, India. I got you. 2 point between the teams again. Possession with Lebanon. El Diablo to Ray underneath the basket. And he is on point. Every single one of these buckets counts. This is no longer a sum of 2, but this is a game that if Lebanon wins, they punch their ticket to Qatar. If Saudi Arabia manages to overcome the deficit, big and small as it was throughout, and right now it's the smallest it's ever been, it's only 1 point, then we go to game number 3, the dream for our old friend India.
And of course, with a one-possession ball game now, still technically one possession, but realistically 2. The Saudi Arabian team is hanging around. Don't call it a comeback. Oh, he had a chance to take the mid. He decides not to. Gets blocked. Denied at the rim. Gets his own rebound. Chopper swings it back outside to Movin. 5 seconds to work with. Trying to find an opening. Gets the midi that he had 20 seconds ago, but he still gets it to drop. And he makes it a one-possession ball game again.
Okay, Ray, patient. Oh, that 3 is instrumental. Every single time they can get more points on their possession. Well, you do the math. It's very easy. 5 points, no longer a one-possession game. Well moving is going to be the speediest of the players on the pitch. I swear he has 99 speed, 99 agility, 99 movement with the ball. And with this foul, not a shooting foul, thankfully, so no easy buckets for Saudi Arabia to collect.
Not at all, but they have a chance to go ahead and force a game 3. 7 minutes of basketball left to see if we have a winner to head to Qatar, or we have a game-deciding game 3. Series-deciding game 3. You can tell it's a little early for me here. 46-44, minute 24 left in the third. Shot doesn't go. Saudi Arabia, a chance to tie it up or take the lead. Chopper, step back, bang, knocks it down, and they take the lead by 1, and it is Lebanese team that call a timeout. 20-8 in this third quarter, baby.
Saudi Arabia has turned it all around. It's not the last quarter, but it bodes not too well for Lebanon to be dropping points so easily to their opposition. Dima still with the ball, just for a second. Looked like he has lost control, screens here and there. Dima, hell Diablo. Dima waits. No, this is in. Only 2 points, but 2 points is okay. Already right there, Ray has been great with the steals, and he starts very early, making sure that sometimes Saudi Arabia doesn't even make it into the half. Shot blocked. It's gonna be Saudi Arabia's ball. We're still on that possession, but Lebanon by 1 point still ahead. 35 seconds remaining in the third quarter. It's gonna be a hotly contested one.
Big block coming in from the Lebanese team, but it's not going to stop Saudi Arabia from getting the dunk down low to regain the lead. 30 seconds to work with. 20 on the shot clock as they just got it inbounds. 8 on my level. Swings it over to Diablo. Diablo takes the three. That one's contested. I know it said open, but it just wasn't the greatest release at all as React Sam. Now a chance to go ahead and beat Saudi Arabia, the biggest lead that they have in this tournament. And they go ahead and turn it over. Diablo swings it over to the right side. It's Saudi Arabia that has it. The pick and pop to stop the three. And just like that, the Lebanese team is trailing by 4.
And now they stop him again as well. Thankfully, Lebanon is starting with the ball for this one. But right now, I think a breather needs to be taken. I wish sometimes that they wouldn't just start the quarter immediately, that they take a moment, because that's what Lebanon needed right there. All of a sudden, points being dropped where really it was not needed. It was not the play. 2 of the Lebanon players go for 1 of Saudi Arabia, and of course there's an opening. Of course there's a 3. And for the first time in this game, if I'm not mistaken, India, Saudi Arabia are in the lead, and with a big lead as well.
They've got a big lead, 7 points, the biggest of this game, the biggest of this series that they've had. Diablo just takes a deep shot. The shot selection has just been poor from the Lebanese team, it seems, in the second half, which has given Saudi Arabia an opportunity to come back in this one, and they've taken advantage of it. Chopper from the top of the key moves it over to the left side to Movin. Gets it over to the right, reacts Sam. And they go ahead and call a quick timeout to avoid any type of stepping out of bounds or any shenanigans. 25-10, by the way, in that third quarter.
The numbers speak for themselves, Indy. I think that kind of comeback after we've seen Saudi Arabia being dominated for the last 6 quarters is tremendous. So now it's up to them to keep that particular lead and get us into game number 3. Be it with fouls, be it continuously with a great defense. As for Lebanon, 7 points is pretty a surmountable amount. Dima with the dunk. And that's a start. Let's see how they continue from here.
We've got ourselves a great 3 minutes and 30 seconds here. The Saudi Arabian team trailed in this one. They led as much as 5, and they now make it 8, and they just continue to pour it on. What a great bounce back game from the performance that they had in game number 1. Diablo, still plenty of time for the Lebanese team to come back in this one, as it's not over, but they need to string together a couple of baskets on the offensive end.
Wait.
I mean, had a 3 at the top of the key, had a midi at the left elbow, then gets it to Diablo, who was probably shocked that he had the ball, but it doesn't matter. It's a 6-point ball game. They take that shot. That one doesn't go. The rebound isn't there for the Lebanese team, and they foul them to avoid the easy putback at the center position down low. Saudi Arabia looking to inbound this one over to Movin. Gets it over to Chopper, looking to reset it on the cut to Osama, swinging the rock around. The Lebanese team looking for a stop. 4 seconds to work with. They call a cut. Top of the key. That shot is... Oh, my goodness! He gets it to drop. A big 3 coming in for the Saudi Arabian team.
They knew who to cover, but it still was not enough. 8 on my level. Dima will be collecting the rebound. Not even needed in that particular play. The problem is, Lebanon is getting some points, but usually these are mid-range shots. And it is Saudi Arabia keep on dropping 3 after 3 after 3. And of course, the lead just grows. Well moving, hasn't lost any of that spryness that we know him for. And right here, Saudi Arabia adds yet another one to their tally. And the game is slowly running out. This lead is big enough that Saudi Arabia can sit on the laurels just a little bit. And can definitely throw a couple. That's a waste of a possession. They're still in the lead, though.
They indeed are, and this is why the format of a best of 3 is so much excitement built into it in the grand finals. Great bounce back coming in from the Saudi Arabian team. Osama swings it over to the left side. Well moving. Oh my goodness, he's just dancing around, making the Lebanese team second guess their positioning and all the which way. And 10 points. The Lebanese team, the collapse in the second half needs to be studied. But that's the beauty of this one. It's not over. They can string together a couple of stops right here. But they've got to get a quick steal. Oh, looked like he... I thought he might have stepped out of bounds.
Yeah, it could have stepped, could have dropped that ball. It was a very Hail Mary kind of pass. I was looking for maybe even a steal coming in from Lebanon immediately. But no, they have it. And they're going to be bringing it in well moving. Maybe he's going to do the cha-cha or the salsa. Honestly, if you put him on Strictly Come Dancing or the Dancing with the Stars, he would be a pretty good star, wasting all of the clock. Is he even there? Is his controller plugged in? Okay, thank God it is. I was starting to get worried for well moving.
Shot from the right side. Doesn't go. Is there a miracle to be pulled off by the Lebanese team? They go for the quick 2 instead of the 3. Now, technically, they can still go ahead and get a quick steal here and knock down a 3 and pull. Oh, they almost went ahead and picked it off there. Osama gets it past half court. Chopper's got it now. Gets her over to moving. It's the guards who you want to have control of this possession. No pointing, fouling now, and they call a timeout. Osama does. 8 seconds on the shot clock. 11 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. What are they going to draw up on this inbounds? Got to be careful with the ball. Can't turn it over. Almost looked like they would have there. Osama with it. Gets it over to the top. Back outside is that shot. Doesn't go. And the rebound secured by Chopper. And that's pretty much going to do it as they call a foul call as he went up to shoot that one. As he makes the first one. Yes, that is correct. As we head to a game 3, whoever wins the next one wins the spot to Qatar. Diablo takes that shot. Late release. It's just not there. And the Saudi Arabian team is the one to push it to a game 3. What a bounce back from them. Out of the performance that you saw out of them in game number 1, where they just lost by like 15, 20 points. They also trailed in game number 2, but they were resilient in the second half of game 2 to come back and force a game 3.
Honestly, Saudi Arabia never dropped their momentum once they got it. As for Lebanon, I think they need to return their shots back to the store. Clearly, something's faulty with them. It's not working that well. I'm pretty sure they can still exchange them for something much better. From a team that has been so much on point in game number 1, they just couldn't convert as many shots as possible, despite getting some nice looks. And Saudi Arabia just kept on punishing them with it. Threes floating down, steals, constantly turning around the name of the game. After these replays, we're going to have the box score as well. But for now, let's just see how this game number 2 went. Look at that. It's Lebanon in the lead, but whoops, there goes a steal. Okay. There goes a couple of chances here and there. Hel Diablo probably is going to be close to his 33 points, but this time around, it just wasn't enough. The whole of Saudi Arabia stepped up and were moving the ball great.
Look, I mean, these are the highlights, so you won't see the shot selections that did not go. But I just couldn't fathom. I don't know. It just seemed like a different Lebanese team was playing in that second half. They were taking these shots that were contested. They weren't taking the open ones. It was as if they were second guessing and hesitant on their own decision making, which opened the doors for the Saudi Arabian team to come back and go ahead and storm. That third quarter was huge. 25-10 was the difference in that third quarter, and just, I mean, incredible bounce back game by the Saudi Arabian team.
Well, now it all comes down to the game number 3. But yeah, check those quarters. Had has been a turnaround and a half for Saudi Arabia. Second half, all theirs. All down to, again, a little bit of everybody well moving. Assam AG, React Sam, Chopper, all getting double digits in points. Chopper, of course, getting the rebounds, but it's well moving, dishing out the assist for Saudi Arabia. Threes conversion on point for Saudis as well. 17 out of 23 of their shots beyond the arc was theirs. On the other side, Lebanon just couldn't convert as well. And as such, Hell Diablo drops from 31 or 33 points as it was in the first game to only 11. And it's Ray J who has stepped up. Dima himself has stepped down in the points, but it just was not enough. They need more, and there's nothing else. There's nowhere to fall back. It's game number 3, do or die for Lebanon and Saudi Arabia.
In the second half, I know we keep saying this, but I just want to quantify it now. 15-point difference in the third quarter, and then you had a 7-point difference in the fourth quarter for a combination of 22 points is how much the Saudi Arabian national team outscored the Lebanese national team. But all that being said, exactly what we said after a Game 1 performance from the Lebanese team, it doesn't matter what happened. It is now 0-0. The margin of victory doesn't matter. The shot selection doesn't matter. The missed opportunities and the steals don't matter. This is when the lights are bright, right? I've got 2 of them right here, but they're even brighter for the folks that are playing in game number 3. And like, this is it. 20 minutes of virtual basketball is going to decide who gets to represent their country in Qatar. Dates to be announced. Can't tell you yet.
2 days of action in an all being just smooshed down into one game of NBA 2K, and either of these teams can take it. It's so hard to separate them. On each team, you can pick the players who can perform at the drop of the dime. On both teams, you can say, aha, they've been looking great so far this tournament. I think it's only fair that for the third time in a row, these two teams meet in the grand finals, and they will be fighting for tickets to Qatar. I mean, Lebanon has pleasantly surprised me. Lebanon has made it here through the upper bracket. They were the second seeded and second power ranked team. So for them to take this off Saudi Arabia is going to be a nice turn. If Saudi Arabia gets it for the second time in a row, they're going to be representing the Middle East region at the finals. Oh, it's going to be one hell of a bit of fun.
Here we go. 20 minutes of basketball. Possibly, if you're a crazy person, you ask for overtime. Game number 3. Winner takes a route and a plane ticket to Qatar to represent their nation. Well, Moving is going to start things off for the Saudi Arabian team. They kick it back outside to Choppa. Who else can you rely on to knock down the big one? That fella is starting off strong.
All right, quick fouls. Saudi Arabia wants to break down any start from the opposition. Just Lebanon goes out. No, you're not going out. You'll have to be playing by our rules even when you have the possession. Dima cannot put it in, so we're going the other way around. Sama, deep looking for anything. They have players on him, but Chopper is left alone. And again, center for the second time in a row drops a 3. They think that he cannot do it. Oh boy, yes he can.
Shot from the right side doesn't go. And I'm telling you, man, it's so interesting to see the way the Saudi Arabian team has just flipped a switch, right? You had Lebanese team in game 1 and game 2 come off strong, and now it's the Saudi Arabian team that says, okay, we're done messing around. We're going to go ahead and turn it up a notch, and it's a 9-2 quick start for them. However, props to the Lebanese team to calling a quick timeout, because this is where you want to kill any type of momentum that the Saudi Arabian team may have from 2K, the game itself, and they get a quick 2 off for the timeout. Now let's see if they're able to get a defensive stop, something that's been a hard to come by for them for the past 2 quarters. Moving, gets it passed over to Chopper. Chopper now gets it back with the reset over to Moving on the right side. Now he moves over to the left, kicks it back out instead of just taking the easy 2. Let's see if they can get another possession out of it. Chopper Kicks it over to the right side to react Sam. He's going to have a step back three. That one doesn't go. Rebound secured by Chopper. And a foul to slow things down.
They need to be slowing it down as much as possible. Saudi Arabia are on a roll. And the way this game has started, they're setting their sights on Qatar. Osama GG gets himself a bucket. Chopper dishing out those assists. And already deep inside their own half of the court are Saudi Arabia, prepared for a defense. A little bit of nifty footwork from Lebanon. And Hal Diablo punches one in.
Great job to knock that shot down. And now it's Saudi Arabia that goes ahead and responds with an open three from the corner. Diablo had Dima down low. Great extra pass to Ray J, who knocks it down.
Well, moving. Well, we know how great he is with his footwork. We know that he can dish anything and everything, but apparently his pockets are not secure enough in the amount of steals. Yes, Chopper literally just chops his opposition, not allowing Lebanon a quick getaway. Hell, Diablo. We're looking for him. Needs more points in this game. And he has players on top of him, but they forgot about the big man himself. Dima, a dunk, a 2, a 3.
One possession ball game. Reacts Sam. Gets it over to Movin. Osama. Oh my goodness, what a shot. From the free throw line. Extends the lead to 4. Diablo with it now. Looking to cut into the deficit. Gets over to Dima. Dima bouts outside. Ain't on my level. Takes the shot. Knocks it down.
Let's see what the chat thinks. We've been asking you questions all day long. Who is going to be stealing the spotlight? Why, thank you. It's the two of us, India. It's not a surprise role player. It's not Lebanon's top scorer, which I do believe is Hell Diablo, but it is us two. Thank you very much, chat. And Saudi Arabia says, thank you very much. We'll get another bunch of points. 3 between the two of them. But with Lebanon on the offense, who is going to take this? Dima waits, and there's another timeout, India.
I'm not sure if that poll was a compliment, to be honest. But that's okay. What's also funny is the fact that there's nothing about Saudi Arabia on those results whatsoever.
Oh dear, yes.
As Ray J had the 3 from the left side, gets the slam in the middle, and the deficit is now cut down to 1 with 1 minute left in the first quarter. Chopper back outside to Movin. Now both of the guards are moving to the left. A little bit of miscommunication, looking to reset. That one is almost stolen away off the backs of the Lebanese team. Chopper gets it back. No thumbs on that one for the Lebanese side, and oh my goodness, the defender just dropped, and the Saudi Arabian team made him pay as Movin dotted up the right side. Ray J, back to back buckets for that man. Forget the commentators. That role player is stepping up in this game number 3.
Yes, if you want to highlight somebody, look at Ray J. Again, they're looking for any sort of openings. Long gone is the game of just find the 3-hitter in the corner. No, any sort of opening you can create for yourself. Middies are perfectly fine at this point. You need the points whatever way they come because it's so hard to get anything going for both of these teams, knowing how well their opposing defenses work.
Osama. Over to the right side to Chopper. Hand in his face, no problem. And the way that we end the first is with a bucket from Lebanon to make it a 3-point ball game going into the second.
And possession is with them as well, so let's see if Jima can crush yet another dunk for his team. This is what we like to see. And already very deep, well moving as Ray J once again. And his stealing abilities are really the talk of the town, creating so many opportunities. No dice for Chopper. He is tall, but he's still not tall enough to beat Ray J on that particular attack. Hell Diablo 3 versus him, and he gets just fouled, manned on by 3/5 of the opposing team.
The defense was a bit discombobulated. So
I love that word.
Go ahead and call a timeout. Thank you. Just learned it. Multiple syllables. Chopper. Boop. Boop. Nope, nothing there. Osama almost loses the ball, regains the possession from moving. Takes a big three, knocks it down.
We wait, and we're looking what's going on. And it seems like from a position where they're still considering where to find a pass, where to continue moving, she just stands still for a bit. And Dima's feet never stand still. He's right there under the bucket. He hangs on tight to the rim of Saudi Arabian net. And he keeps on putting the points that are keeping Lebanon alive. Ray J, seriously, somebody gets his fingerprints. He has been stealing and wheeling and dunking. Not on this particular attempt. Dima just stops to block everybody from Saudi Arabia. This is heating up. We're only in the second quarter, but this is the game for all them marbles.
Surprising missed opportunity from Dima down low as a nice cut gets called and a foul at the rim. Got him shooting two. Khalid knocks down the first one. Khalid gets the second one to drop as well. Folks, let us know in the chat. It's a 4-point ball game. Who do you have winning? 3 minutes left to go in the second. Dima kicks it back outside to Diablo. Gets a little bit of space with a pick from Dima and knocks down the big three to make it a one-possession ball game.
You really needed that three, India. Really needed that three. Well, moving Chopper gets stolen by Dr. Arrogant. They're not setting up a alley-oop, but they're setting up a go-ahead bucket. Lebanon with just one ahead and possession for Saudi Arabia, but this could be that momentum changer. Can they break this whole thing right here in the second quarter?
We will go ahead and see. And, of course, if you guys want to see the remaining games, the schedule, the teams, the performances, the results, make sure you go to eFIBA.basketball for all your eFIBA questions and needs and FAQs. Well moving on the left side. 2:17 to go. Comes out to the right elbow. Knocks down that shot.
What's the chance for Lebanon? Ain't on my level. He's just wide open. He looks as everybody's rotating inside the paint and thinking, I'm here all alone. I might as well take the shot. So 2 ahead for Lebanon now. Chopper with the ball and gives it to Well-Moving, who usually is the one to just bring it around, ring around the rosy around Chopper. He's just used by this point that players are going around him like bees around honey. No dice on that long-range shot, and now it breaks down in favor of Lebanon. They now have the possession. They now have the chance to increase their lead even further, and it's not getting any more exciting than this. Although, no, it's gonna be. I'm pretty sure of that. Dima, 3, good.
Knocks down the big three to put him up by 5. Back and forth ball game continues. 1:10 left in this one. How will Saudi Arabia respond back? On the defensive side, you've had the Lebanese team have a couple of big stops. Well moving. Decided to give up the easy dunk. Those are the premeditated plays that aren't going to help you in this type of ball game. But that man right there has been clutch. Has been able to knock down a few big shots to make it a one-possession ball game. Diablo gets a quick foul. That is going to be the one to give. The next one puts him at the line. And a timeout is called by Osama. 3 points separating these two teams. The inbound play coming up. Arrogant inbounds it over to Diablo. Diablo with it now. Beautiful cut from Ray J. Ray J to Dima. Dima to the right side. All alone. Gets it to the right to the better shot from Arrogant, who knocks it down.
They've been patient, seemingly even with the chances already presenting themselves, like Ray J underneath the bucket. They waited for a better opportunity and really just killing the time. Score too early, and your opposition might get an extra possession if the timer hasn't run out. And right now, by this point, they're running back, collecting the fouls, and up to the free throw line goes Ray J. First is good, already increasing the lead to 7. Second, good as well. Lebanon, they have been trailing throughout the whole of this game, but this second quarter, the second half of the second quarter, let's put it that way, has been tremendous for them.
And now we've got 10 seconds before the half. Can they get another defensive stop, or is Lebanon, is Saudi Arabia going to be able to get off a good basket? Shoots it to the left side. The opening was there with the coverage, but the shot was off-timed. And that's the way the half is going to end. It's Lebanon on top. But man, the Saudi Arabian team has turned it up a notch and given us a good one here. It's anyone's ball game. What do you make of that first half so far?
It was something else. A game fit the grand finals of this Middle East qualifiers. And the fact that Saudi Arabia started out strong, but we saw Lebanon crawl it back, only give for a better show. We still know that nobody has all of a sudden given up. Everybody's still fighting until the last possible, the last drop of sweat. What I'm feeling about this India basically is this is super exciting, and I love being here with you watching this game.
No better way to put it, and we are now less than 10 minutes of basketball away to see who comes out of the Middle East region to represent their nation in Qatar. Dates should be announced. 4:24 in the third. Lebanon ain't on my level. Gets a double pick and a bit of a traffic jam at the top of the key. Almost lost the ball. Has to chuck it up. That one doesn't go. Dima with the big rebound. The second chance opportunity from the big fella. And then he goes ahead and loses the ball. Saudi Arabia steals it. Saudi Arabia throws it away.
Yeah, I feel like eating this ball, while for most part works, it has been getting pretty dicey for Saudi Arabia in a couple of these plays. They had to even throw a timeout, like even right here. It is not always working out for them as well as they would have hoped. If previously they could get extra 10, 20 points in the game, not versus Lebanon, and now when Lebanon is on fire, 8 points, and Ray J will definitely be looking for any sort of extra steals. He's already all over, well moving, and he's just not been able to play his free game. Pretty sure his own ankles are pretty much broken from all of this dancing around, but he needs to perform. The game is not over yet. They are not out of the woods just yet.
Saudi Arabia with a nice little give and go, playing hot potato from the left corner to the guard, moving with a big three. 43-38. Diablo trying to find a safe space. Who else do you give it to? It's Dima with a big shot for the Lebanese team.
Dancing. The moves are so great. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a line of people, choreographers, asking for tips from well moving. But underneath the bucket, there's the lumberjack himself, Chopper. Working out well. Hell Diablo to Dima. And this duel of centers able to dunk from their 7 feet of height continues.
8-point lead from the Lebanese team. Chopper kicks it outside to Osama. The corner from Sam. Gets it over to Movin. Just about everyone is touching the rock. And it's moving with a shot, but a great defensive play from the hash to come over. And that, my friend, is a 5-point swing, which leads to a 10-point lead with 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Great defensive play last time out. Can they replicate it? They get the stop. Dima with the rebound. And that's going to be a foul. The fourth one for Osama.
This game is running away from them. Having to foul, but these fouls are adding up, and they don't want to get in the position we've already seen Jordan in, where they fouled out straight up. Not fun. Hell Diablo. India, I felt like he was surrounded. I felt like there was a player in his face contesting him throughout the whole thing, and then you blink, and all of a sudden he's free to shoot and three to score.
And that's why they are there and we are here, because that skill gap is quite mightily different. Diablo, he's got the badge, so you know they're going to play up tight, so keep an eye on the cuts to give him the opportunity. The corner pass is good.
Well, you look at Diablo, and then there's 4 other players working on it. Possession still with Saudi Arabia. Khalid's only be looking. There's well moving. Going to be out. Hell Diablo, just a couple of touches here and there. but it keeps Saudi Arabia from easily dispensing the ball to any of their top scorers against Chopper. Well moving. There's players in the corner, but Dima is covering them well. No easy buckets. Even that, I would say, was not easy, but Osama find himself an opener. It's still 10 points, but I'm pretty sure Lebanon is going to squeeze as much as possible. No shot? Apparently no shot from that position. So let's see. Saudi Arabia would love to get points right here. It's just not working out. Free throws is their last bastion of hope.
This is not the way that the Saudi Arabian team thought the Game 3 would go, especially based on the type of performance they had in Game number 2. 6 seconds, separating the shot clock and game clock. Diablo got some moves, got the shot, got themselves a lead of 11.
Chopper. Again, he just buys his time right now. Get any sort of point and move into the next quarter. They need this badly. I react. Sam, yes, there's the 3, but with a little bit less than 2 seconds, Lebanon running about. Hell Diablo, Jeep 3 not gonna go in. And we enter the 4th deciding quarter with Lebanon in the lead by 8 points. Possession for Saudi Arabia in a trip to Qatar for 50,000 euros on the line. Down goes the Saudi Arabia.
The Super Bowl is later today, but before that big game is this big quarter as they're dishing it out. Top of the key. That shot doesn't go. They miss it. The big rebound comes into play. 6 points is nothing for the game of 2K. But Saudi Arabia needs to go ahead and get a quick steal.
God.
Almost looked like they had it. Instead, it's a 3 from Lebanese team.
You got it. It looked like this ball would have been stolen like 2 or 3 times as it was moving about, but they still managed to needle it through. There's a long attempt. That 3 is good. They're keeping it within 6. And I think by this point, we're going to have a clutch time throughout the 4th quarter. This is how close this deciding game is. Again, in traffic, very, very tough kind of a shot, but a putback from Dima. He is there for second chances, and he makes them work.
Showing his value to the team as Chopper says, I can do it as well. No need for any fancy footwork. Just gets the job done with the 2. We're right back to a 6-point ball game. Can the Saudi Arabian team get a stop? They get a foul. And now we get the inbound from the Lebanese team. They get it over to the right side. Comes up from the corner for the big shot. V5 Fofum, the Lebanese team, is making an impact here.
Again, great movement. Chopper is working well as the screen, allowing well moving to get away, from their defender just for a second. And that is enough. Hell Diablo takes a long time getting himself to the other side. They left him alone, but it did not work out.
Listen, that is too deep. God, you better hope that doesn't come back to bite him. As now it's a 1-possession ball game. I mean, he shot that not just from the logo, but he shot that from the half-court line. That is insane. I don't remember what the shot clock was when he took that one, but that is wild. And we'll see if they end up paying the price. Dima with the big 2.
This is his 22nd point, perhaps 24th. He is putting in a lot of work for the Lebanese team. And another steal. Ray, if there's one player to highlight, it's him and his fingers. My God, nothing is safe where Ray J is against you. So Lebanon get themselves back after dropping a couple of unneeded and unwanted points, but Chopper still hand strong and basket good.
Diablo is going to get fouled. The Lebanese team could really use a little bit of buffer. We'll see what they draw up out of this timeout.
India, right now I'm just imagining...
That one gets tipped away, and that's going to go out of bounds.
It's still 11 ball. Indeed, I'm currently imagining what the atmosphere would be in the stadium as these two teams are duking it out. And I'm pretty sure it would be electric. The crowd will be on their feet, and I am on my feet for the Tissot clutch time. It is for all the marbles for the ticket to Qatar. Lebanon in the lead, but Saudi Arabia wants it as badly as Lebanon does.
We will find out, and to answer your question, the stage would be erupting with a lot of trash talking. The fans would get into it, as are we. Clutch time, here we go. 1:33. The Lebanese team knocks down the midi.
Oh my. Well moving, gets blocked pretty early, Ray J. Honestly, I don't blame him. Maybe try that. They're going to be blocking them even further. Dima goes all the way back. Ray J on the stealing duties yet again, or just bullying out duties. Well moving is not allowed to stay on his feet comfortably. Where does this go? Back into the hands of Lebanon. And every single possession that gets cut down like this cuts down the chances of Saudi Arabia. Hell Diablo fakes Dima a pass. And there's a timeout. Dima knows maybe we should slow it down just a little bit, but it was looking good.
11 seconds on the shot clock. The Lebanese team is up by 5. Diablo goes ahead and gets it inside. That's a beautiful cut to go ahead and take advantage of the Tissot clutch time as they call the cut right on time and they connect to get the 2. Can the Saudi Arabian team respond back? They have a slip of their own, but they dot the right side. And you can see the Lebanese team giving up those 2s and not those 3s, and they're protecting them at all costs. Ain't on my level. Gets it over to Diablo. Diablo to the right side. Arrogant doesn't take the shot. Diablo holding on to it, gets it down low to Dima. Dima misses it! The Saudi Arabian team has a chance to make it a one-possession game. And they get fouled. That's going to put them at the line. Shooting 2.
Oh, that's dangerous. Osama so far has been on point with his free throws, and this particular trip to the line is no different. 3 points. It is one possession. And right now, if Lebanon wants to make anything out of this, Hell Diablo is just left alone, but he cannot get that 3. How are we on a timeouts? No timeouts either for Saudi Arabia or Lebanon. So we are going to be playing this clean. And Well Moving now goes to the line. Gets his first one. Might get the second one as well, in which case, what a final it's going to be, India. Oh my God.
Cannot lose this ball whatsoever. The Saudi Arabian team is going to now play free throws. I have no clue why he shot that ball the way that he did at the time that he did, but that doesn't matter. We focus on the present. Woo, my goodness, they're going to make my blood pressure go up. I'm too old to do this. They are just at the line now. The 5th foul for Osama, but it may not matter. In the Tissot clutch time, he knocks down the first free throw. The second one is good as well to make it a one-possession ball game. Here is the Saudi Arabian team. They bring it up the court. Well moving. They go ahead and play the game of 2s. They're looking for a quick steal or a foul here. They get it in bounds. Ain't on my level. You know, I was a little afraid. I was a little afraid he was just going to shoot it to try to kill the clock. But he goes ahead and knocks down the first one. Here comes the second one.
Easy. 2 is, second one is good. 3 points yet again. Long inbound. Well moving to Iriak Sam in the corner. Well moving. That's 3 is good. We are going to overtime.
That's exactly the type of play you want in the Tissot time clutch moments. I mean, can it get any better than that? No, it cannot. And here we go. Here comes the overtime game where it's Saudi Arabia that goes ahead and gets the chance to pull off the upset and the come from behind. Vince, the crazy man, wanted an overtime, so we give him the overtime. And the clutch time is still there as the Tissot big 3 from the left side.
Alrighty, only 3 minutes this time around. But the matter of fact is, we might be here for longer than just one OT. The numbers are going to be growing. Well moving. After this day of play, they still have the energy in their tanks to dip these threes. And we just cannot separate these two.
No, we cannot. Dima passes it over. Foot on the line. That one doesn't go. Rebound secured by Saudi Arabia. Bringing it up the court. Getting a little bit trapped is Chopper. Gets it over to the left side. That one doesn't go. Denied at the rim. The Lebanese team has got it. They get the stop on the defensive side.
Possession still with them. Inbound ball, arrogant to El Diablo. Dima setting up a screen, calling for a cut, and he dunks it in. They've drawn it up. They played it out. Lebanon is looking good. Well, moving very dangerously on the line. No back movement. A three, though, and it's Saudi Arabia in the lead. Oh, the margins of these games are paper thin.
Diablo goes over to the left side, looking to get the Lebanese team right back with the lead. And that one gets denied. Blocked by the Saudi Arabian team. Going the other way. Chopper coming up big on the defensive side. Gets it over to Movin. Who's got badge? So you got to keep an eye on him. That right corner is open for a second as Dima clicked a button and the slip is there, as is the lead. My, oh my.
We're looking for any sort of opportunities. They just want to get Dima out. Unfortunately, in this case, he goes to the line. First one, all good. They would like to get 3 on this particular offense, but 2 is at most they can hope for. Dima sinks both of them, and they go all the way back. Ray J not stopping with his steal attempts. He's right there in the face of well moving. Chopper, great in threes, just as Dima is. But they are going slightly deeper, moving about. That's what they're so good at, Saudi Arabia. Their players are everywhere, and this gets swatted away. Still the ball with Saudi Arabia, but only 6 seconds on the clock.
Here comes the inbound play from Saudi Arabia. They go ahead and turn it over. It's the Lebanese team going the other way. Diablo. Woo! They get the lead right back. The big defensive play leads to the dunk from the right side. Doesn't get clutcher than that. Let's see if the Saudi Arabian team can take advantage of the Tissot clutch time as they call a timeout. It's your time now for Saudi Arabia to go ahead and step into this one. 4 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock.
Saudi Arabia versus Lebanon. Oh, it's a 6th for Ray. And well moving to the line. Again, pretty good. Whatever this form is, I still am very surprised how this is good and who even shoots like this. Well moving, gets 2. And it is 1-point game. But without Ray J, it's going to be pretty damn hard for Lebanon.
Here we go. Down by 1. Dima did not want to take that one. Little bit afraid. Trying to get the last shot. The Tissot clutch time. Diablo from the right side, the big 3, gets it! He knocks it down to give Lebanon a 2-point lead, and that's the way that it could go over. It's 0.7. There's still hope. There's still time. What can they put together? And they call another timeout. My, oh my, the Lebanese time has come to punch their ticket to Qatar. Will the Saudi Arabian team be able to play spoiler? Here comes the inbound. What play have they drawn up? Right corner, shot, no foul, no good, and it's Lebanon that goes ahead and punches their ticket to Qatar. The big play coming in from the corner. What a shot to give them a 2-point lead.
I did not believe this. This was looking like Saudi Arabia is gonna collect it. But even in the overtime, in a span of 3 minutes, India, 3 minutes, they managed to exchange leads, exchange control of the game, and right at the very end, if it's not a Tissot clutch time, then I don't know what it is. Lebanon says, Tisbah ala khair, good night, Saudi Arabia. It is us who are going to Qatar.
It has just been such an incredible back and forth between these two nations. I mean, at one point you thought the Lebanese team had it with the lead that they had in that fourth quarter. Then Saudi Arabia went ahead and took advantage of the Lebanese's mistakes, and they went ahead and tied it up to push it to overtime. Then they had the lead in overtime. But nonetheless, it was a clutch shot from the corner that went ahead and got the job done. Just amazing series, and that's why you gotta love the structure of this tournament. I'm out of words. That was incredible.
Well, we'll need a couple of them still. But what a day it definitely has been. We're watching the replays, the highlights of the game, and you could see how back and forth it was. Are we seeing this last move and bring Saudi Arabia into the overtime? And then Saudi do start well. It's 80-80. Keeps on getting close, back and forth. This 3 puts them into a lead. A couple of chances there, here and there do not come in. We're still sticking at 85, but with this small lead and El Diablo getting this one going, we see it slow down, and I'm thanking our production for making this pop. It didn't even go straight into the bucket. It bounced, so it could have gone either all way. But at the very end there, it is Lebanon by 2 points getting it over Saudi Arabia. Indy, I don't think we could have wished for a better grand final.
That was just amazing. That was incredible to watch, and a well-deserved fighting effort for Saudi Arabia. I mean, they came, they showed out, they put up their best valiant effort, but it just came up a little bit short. And, I mean, you had Well Moving with 31 points. You had Chopper with 24 points and 10 rebounds. And then it was just Diablo with his 20 and 18 assists. You had Dima with 29 points. Dima had a chance to shoot a 3 at the top of the key with about 7 seconds left and decided not to. Hesitant a little bit, strategy possibly to have the guard take it. It doesn't matter what I think. What matters is the clutch shot that came in from that right corner. Wow, what a ball game. You can see the chat going crazy as well. It was amazing to see Diablo come up clutch with the Tiso clutch time at that overtime.
I think not only by that moment, that was just the cherry on the top of already wonderful cake. Overall, he is the MVP of that game. 20 points, 18 assists, meaning that overall he has created at least 56 points of worth for his team. 56! That is wild, so I'm pretty sure his team is going to be giving praise to him until the end of the days. But credit goes to all of the Lebanon team. Beautiful, beautiful game, and I wish we could see more. Honestly, I really wish we could see more. You wanted Game 3, we got Game 3. We got Game 3 overtime even. But all the good things have to come to an end. But not yet, folks. I do believe we have the interview.
We sure do. We're going to go ahead and talk to the coach and manager of the Lebanon team. Joseph, my man, how's your heart rate? How's your blood pressure? How are you doing?
Honestly, it's all crazy. Adrenaline at all times. I was screaming for fouls. I don't know if you've seen, maybe production has seen. I was screaming to foul the last possession before they scored the 3, but kudos to them. They put their hearts out. I'm super proud of my team, of each and every player. Everyone stepped up. They fulfilled their roles. And I'm just super proud.
Have you already had a chance, I presume, to talk to your team? What is the first reaction that they had immediately after that game?
Oh, it was just shouting on the mic. We shouted our voices out, honestly. Just, 5-6 months into preparations, and you pass through a lot. Maybe people just see the end product, 5 players playing versus 5 players, but a lot of preparations come, a lot of different lineups, a lot of different formations, a lot of drama, a lot of ego. Sometimes you just have to put all of that aside and just play as one team, one heart.
It's funny, you've got Dima in the chat that says, Diablo gave me a heart attack, not going to lie. So, I can only imagine the comms that were happening Let me ask you this. In that game 1, you guys dominated Saudi Arabia. In that game 2, the first half, you guys dominated Saudi Arabia. But then that second half of game 2, it seemed like shots were being taken that were contested, and it just wasn't the gameplay we were used to. What was the message to your team in preparation of game number 3?
Honestly, as you said, game 1 was just total domination. We knew they're going to come back stronger in the second game. We wanted to keep our focus, keep our composure, but unfortunately they came back. They were able to take the game. So basically what we said into game 3 is just that we've been working for like 6 months together. It all comes down to this game. One game takes us to Qatar or one game keeps us home. And yeah, I'm extremely proud of the guys. I'm extremely happy to be with them. Yeah, they just delivered on the biggest stage.
Well, setting our sights on Qatar, we already know one team that has qualified there, plus together with the host of Qatar themselves, you are the third team coming in there. How are you gauging the chances of Middle East in the final tournament when all of these teams gather there?
I think we have a good chance going into the top 4. I'm going to be realistic. Like, there's still US ranked as a #1 team, and France from Europe and Turkey as well. So I think we're there to battle for 4th place.
All right, well, hey, we appreciate you for hanging out. I just Googled this. A direct flight from Lebanon to Qatar is approximately 1,089 miles. So good luck on that journey of 2 hours and 41 minutes, brother. We will see you there as you proudly represent Lebanon, and we can't wait to see what you do on the biggest stage, buddy.
Thank you. Thank you so much, guys.
Absolutely. That is Joseph, who is the coach and manager of the Lebanese team. Wow, I'm pretty sure I'm going to get a noise complaint because yelling at 6 a.m., 7 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m. was not what my neighbors signed up for. But, I mean, could you ask for a better series than this that we got in the grand finals?
No, absolutely not. It had everything back and forth. It had a game 3 overtime. It had the buzzer beater moments. The Tissot clutch time clock was working overtime. It had everything, and I'm not surprised that the whole of the Lebanon team were screaming their hearts out once that final bucket went in, and they knew that the response from Saudi Arabia was not there. It was perfect. It was absolutely perfect, and seeing as we're only in our second qualifier, and we still have 6 more of these to go, 6 more? 5 more? A whole bunch of them to go, that's for sure. It's only bodes well for the entertainment value that we over here at eFIBA are providing.
And it's going to be amazing, of course. We will go ahead and come back next week with more regions for you. You'll get a chance to see all your casters come back. We always appreciate y'all in the chat. And man, I mean, before I send us off, is this tournament what you expected with your first time watching this?
Yes. I've seen you guys work this last season, and I knew this is the place I want to be, and this is a place to be for everybody else. So maybe speaking of which, let's quickly remind people what it is on the line and how do teams get that ticket to Qatar. Because as you see, Qatar as the host country is already there. They just have to go out of their front door and they're there already. Algeria has qualified from the Africa region, beating Morocco. And just now on your very screens, you have seen Lebanon defeat Saudi Arabia in a Game 3 overtime thriller. So Asia, South America, North America, and Europe, you better step up if you want to beat the quality of the game that we just seen on the screens.
And always, we appreciate y'all for tuning in. As you can see, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4 more regions, 5 more countries, because Europe gets 2 that are going to be decided in about the next month or so. And as always, we appreciate you guys for hanging out with us and for staying up with us and for, just hanging out with us this whole time. Just incredible. My name is Zunaid Suleman. That's Jar of Jam on behalf of us and all the men and women back home that put on this show. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you next time.
We can ride this though, the superstar disco, and we can ride looking like a super fly disco, and you can ride this though, and we can fly disco, and you can ride looking like a super fly disco.